Ladies and gentlemen, what if I were to tell you that Yakuza sucks? That's right, I said it. Who loves Yakuza? Imagine playing that cringe game franchise. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Okay, I'm gonna open the guide first and foremost, like I usually do, and then we can jump right into the game. Hello, Sylvia, welcome. Okay, we should be right here. I think we should be able to finish the case today, I hope so. If we do, that's gonna be huge. Absolutely huge. No one plays that cringe stuff full of reused assets. Yeah, tell him, wow, tell him. Like a dragon, infinite cringe. Fucking got him. Yeah, why did... Oh. I was like, wait, why did it stop playing the fucking music? I pressed stop audio. تفضل شو رايك ياكوزا زيرو؟ لحظة ياكوزا زيرو مهزلة؟ صح كلامك والله. Yo, Axo. Welcome. Do you like the stream title? Wait, let me play something else. What do we play? That works. Fellas, we're almost gonna be done with the trilogy. We're gonna have to say our goodbyes after this. For now. I hate Yakuza so much that I always pre-order the game on the same day they announce it. Same. Leon, you claim Yakuza as your current screen is Joryu from Yakuza. No, this is Nico Bellic from GTA. Get it right. Okay, people. Now, pay attention, because there's a banger incoming. Woo! Leon, did you order a Dwight statue? Wait, Dwight statue? Wait. You don't mean Dwight from Yakuza, right? Not Dwight from Dead by Daylight? Where? Where can I find that? Yo, Hefe. Actually, this is Razor from Need for Speed. Yeah, that too. This is the last Ace Attorney game you're gonna play or something? If we beat this game, I'm gonna take a break from Ace Attorney. I am working on a video as well, so I need to focus on that. Oh, from Yakuza. Oh. If there was a Dwight Mendez statue, I would buy that, I think. That's coming from someone, by the way, Yakuza fan, who still hasn't bought a single Yakuza figurine. Not a single one. Not a single one. Infinite Wealth no more? Oh, we can go back to it for like randomizers maybe or something like that. But, I don't know. Yo, Crimson, how you doing? Leon, tell us the secret. You guys will see soon enough. I ordered something very, very, very special. And you guys can hold me to it. If I forget, you guys tell me, hey Leon, what was that secret you were gonna tell us about? And I'll tell you if I get the thing. Yo, social boner. Hell yeah. Glad to hear that. Maybe you could go for a Souls run. Dead Souls? I don't know if it's gotten any more stable, because the last time I tried to play Dead Souls, it's like, every 2 minutes I get a crash. It's unplayable. Can we get a hint? It was a giveaway item, like official giveaway by Sega. from like years ago. So you can't buy that item normally. But I managed to find one that someone was selling. Okay. Who's ready to be a lawyer? Lawyer time. Alright people, welcome back to Ace Attorney. Last time we left off, we played as Edgeworth, and he edged all over the courtroom. And I think now we're gonna go back to Phoenix. So let's see how this goes. Oh no, not this clinic. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. Damn, he's going through it right now. What about Dark Souls? I don't know if I'll ever play Dark Souls. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. Do you guys say that when you're sick as well? I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him somehow. Here we go, Dusky Bridge. Right, are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian, in artist speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees. Americans and their Fahrenheit, am I right? Guys, do you use Fahrenheit or do you use Celsius? Are you a Celsius person? Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. How much is that in Celsius? I assume like pretty much half of it, give or take. Wait, hold on. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shishishito did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. Huh. That is probably for the best. Freedom units? What the heck is a... Oh, okay. This might be the most cursed title I've seen from you, Leon. Well, get used to it, buddy. There's gonna be more. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is... our client's background. Naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation. One way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you... I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care. Yeah, that's one way to put it, Alex. Celsius. Fahrenheit? I use meter. Yeah. Yeah, I should do that too. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I've got to get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Oh, that's right. Maya's still stuck over there at the inner temple. So wait, they have the detective doing the building? How does that make sense? But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. I do not measure. I vibe with the laws of physics. Now that's one way to live. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try to not to give me that cuff of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I gotta continue collecting evidence. Someone play Lego Star Wars. Star Wars building sounds over this. Don't think I've heard those. Or you can play Minecraft building sounds. Come on, please. It's for art's sake. I swear. There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. I was actually thinking of heroin the drug for some reason, but it'll make you famous. Enough! A fool's fool, fools who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool. You got that? Won't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up, and you want me to grill... You want me to grill me. You want to grill me... Can't fucking read, oh my god. We just started. I should be able to get my shit together. Okay. You want to grill me over a name? Yeah, there we go. Francie, he can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death, or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? Is it? Americans, can you confirm? No, it's not. Okay. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Fransie's Whippity Whip Trip. Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says, I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh! Just like that dude with the red underwear. Superman? Yeah, beat a dead horse, I guess, is what he meant. Can you imagine a Yakuza Lego game? Imagine that. Didn't they have a Yakuza Lego, like, set with the movie? Like, Kiryu Lego, Haruka Lego, and I think Majima Lego? Yeah, I remember when Von Karma just killed this guy with a whip. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes. Bear brick. Maybe that's it, yeah. They look like... Well, I mean... Majima Construction Lego, yeah. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh joy, sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? That was in the last game. Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13! 13! And what are you guys doing with your lives right now, huh? I bet you're like 30 and... Okay. I'm not one to talk, I'm sorry. I was kidding, okay? But like, holy shit. I know anime loves their, like, prodigies, but like, come on now. Her father was the legendary Oh my god, not that portrait again. The legendary prosecutor. Fish face. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he's gone from this world. So did he just die, or like... That's a vague statement. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me. Because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me, this I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Executed, more likely. Yeah, that is possible. I've heard about Dune. Honestly, not very interested. Oh, so he did die, okay. She became a prosecutor at 13, while I was off stressing about loot choices in an RPG game at the time. Yeah, same. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth. Come to think of it. Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Niles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Phoenix? No smirking. No whipping the sick. Yeah, tell her, Phoenix. That foolish fool. Doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only. To pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you even consider that the dangers? No. Giga Chechen? No. Burning bridge? No. No. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's gotta be okay. I just know it. Her smile's bright is giving me a clearly you don't own an air fryer vibe. Yeah. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the Inner Temple that night. Okay. Don't we get a character later who does the same thing? What's his name? The astronaut in the 5th game, right? He also has these long sighs. I'm pretty sure. That was one long sigh. Yo, what if that guy's this woman's son? Maybe. My. Didn't know you were here. How are you doing? There she goes again. Yeah, Solomon Starbuck, thank you, yeah. Space Larry. You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I'll let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise, now that I think about it. There's an acolyte stuck at the Inner Temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl. You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. Yeah, a lot of the names are puns. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. That's what a liar would say, yeah. I don't see any Cyclops, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble, and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. Yeah, Laurice. Will Leon... When will Leon Well, you're gonna see me Leoning a lot in the next video. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple, is that correct? That's right, I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claimed she was in her room in Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya's stuck all by herself at the Inner Temple. Uh-oh. I'm so sorry. Yo, Klaus, how you doing? Grossberg means big mountain in German, is that true? I think Klaus here is German. Is that true, Klaus? Ah, yeah, the Iris. God damn it. Kids these days. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. I'll bet the training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. We gotta get Maya out of there. Fast. My favorite name pun is Dead. Yeah, Dead Man is legendary. It's so good. It's so on the nose as well. Like that guy, as soon as you hear about him, he's already dead. But still, there's no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the Inner Temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So criminal will be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer, and with no way to escape. Oh dear. Yes, I suppose it does. I love how it's like going back and forth. Like Phoenix is making her like down in the dumps, and then it also just kind of went back at him. Yeah, imagine your parents naming you Dead Man. They hated that guy. I just realized how similar Bikini is to Peter Griffin. Yeah. I'm curious about a few things if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No, no, no! I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that matter. No, no! I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My. You make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again. Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Dunham as Mystic Elise. Oh? Yes, now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as Mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. Wait, is she? 48? Could have fooled me. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Ooh. Of course. Damn! It seems Miss Elise Dunham was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. You know what the whole deal with Elise reminds me of? I'll just say one thing without spoilers. Shadi Smith. Am I right, Ace Attorney fans? Yeah, she is pretty sussy. It's all gotta be connected somehow. Wait, let me fix chat a little bit. There we go. It's still uneven. Hold on. I think that's a little better. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh, man. My head's throbbing so bad, it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Dunham on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner. Who would have guessed Elise is the same age as the judge? Yeah. Both unknown. Have a nice meal, Crimson. Yeah, true, Mage. True. The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repair soon. Wait, go to the courtyard. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Apparently, I have to go back to the main hall. Hey! What was that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell? So this is where you've been. Keep it nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. They repair the thing faster than I remember them. Like repairing it. 12 a.m. It's 8 p.m. here. So you're 4 hours ahead of me. Well, well, well. Then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah. But that's not what I... Oh. Look who's here. It's been a while, Scruffy. It's... Miss Von Karma! Oh no. Stop this gumshoe abuse, man. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I'm on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris, what are you doing? What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ow! That hurts, you know. Silence. I, Princess Von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? $7 p.m. Yeah, that sounds about right. So wait, now we go back to the main gate, I think. Nope. Not examine. Move. Look at that. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick! That voice. Look who it is! Pearls! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! Why does she have one of the best themes, like, in the entire game? It's so catchy. So you were here ever since that night. I was so lonely, I thought I was gonna die. When I woke up in the morning and saw that dusky bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone. It must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah, I'm Francisco Von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Oh shit. Bullied by a kid. I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Holy! Oh my god, Pearls, calm down. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. Looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Yow! Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls? Weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh. Hey! She just ran off. Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. Oh, shut up, Von Karma. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearl's acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. Maya died, guys. I guess I better take another look around since I finally got the chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, well, let's see what stunning clues concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisca Von Karma. He's copying the habit. Uh-oh. I seem to remember. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. Hold on, you guys can't see, but, wait, the chat is blocking it as well. Chat! Move out of the way. So yeah, that's how it used to look. And, it doesn't look like that anymore, so that's a sussy point. No, don't leave. It's not get out of the way, but don't leave. Please. Please. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. I think I was too close to the mic. This should be good enough now, I think. Man, I hate it. Like, whenever I stream, I can't... like, it's a battle every single stream. Is the audio balanced enough? Or is it not? I just can't tell. But I think it should be fine now. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Oh, okay. He's aware about it. I love this silly back and forth between them. Okay, hold on. So, now we go to the training hall, apparently. Thank you, Roxy. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. Yet she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock? It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is given some strange vibes. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... A woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere, it's a different smell. It's gravy. What's the matter? This scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes, there's a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. Americans in chat, is that true? Yeah, real life Cyclock. Yeah. Like a Leon Gaiden, the man who used the guide to play through Ace Attorney. Yep, that's me. I played this game before, so like, that's really the main reason why I'm doing this. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, it's almost as if they're guarding something or... something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones on that They look just like the ones that guard the person's secrets during a psych lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this, Mr. Wright. Look who shows up after a whole day of just not being there. Vanishing. Prosecutor Goto. Didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Huh. I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I was. I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Uh-oh. Do I smell beef? Who's the wild mare, Trite? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Ah, well, guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Just who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women... oh, goddamn. Can't stand women like you. I'm only gonna say this once, Lady Von Wippenberg. Go home. Phoenix Wright. Dude, what did I do? It's him. What are you hitting me for? You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, right? Yeah, Goto really said... he tried to imitate that one fucking T-Fortress 2 clip. Which is even funnier because he's a coffee guy. You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Goto today. I'm getting such a strong sense of... something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger, or... is it sorrow? Why didn't you show? You had some important business, and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell. There he goes again. To do battle with you. Guys, on a scale of 0 to 10, how edgy is Goto? In your personal opinion? You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course. Being, I'm actually not sure how to read that word. Extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is... well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. 5, 7, or 8. 8 out of 10 edging. Yeah, that's a pretty high score. So, you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death? How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, Trite, you. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. I can't tell if Phoenix is playing dumb here, or if he legitimately still, like, didn't deduce everything. But, like, given the fact that he went through the old cases of Mia, he should know. So maybe he's playing dumb. Yo, Vixen. Nice. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godo was killed. Okay, there we go. Well, earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. Yeah, EXO. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched the cavern yet, huh? Yeah, Maya just despawned out of existence. She's not there anymore. Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No. Which means, Trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool. If that's the situation, why aren't you there with a search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and the chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her. No, that's not how it was. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Godo guilt tripping. Yeah. That's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught. But that won't bring her back. Well, no, but... You were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing, Trite. You robbed her of her life, and now... You've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No. What is up with this guy? What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. Yeah, Godo is angry. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used would be to break the lock open would... Well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well, then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key. Sure, show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole? That's right, an interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya was to train in there. Yeah, just have Phoenix cross-examine the door. The lock is gonna break by itself. Boom! Everybody wins. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times, now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only one who can open this lock? I hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Goto. How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better start praying that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Wright. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright. Yeah, that includes you. It looks like I don't have much of a choice. Guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Okay. I don't know, should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone is talking to himself, but where is that coming from? Gumshoe! Yeah, I guess I better wash that off, that's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ah, my brain! This is driving me nuts. Oh, cut! Hey! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide that if you wanted to wash that off or not? How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate over there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I, kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? A kinda garden-like garden. A garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you. I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? It is. We'll see you later. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Look at One Karma being the bad influence now. Of course, what else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. I love how chill Franziska is in this game, relatively at least. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy, One Karma will always show up wherever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But... look at him. He knows he can't stop us. So how's the Inner Temple investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working the place. Am I the only one binge-eating ice cream because it's hot outside? I've actually gotten an appetite for ice cream lately. Well, I say lately, but I'm talking like a couple weeks ago. Just, it all started with like a family member of mine handing me ice cream in Ramadan, which was like 2 months ago now. And then I was like, yo, ice cream is good. And I'm like, okay, you know what? Time to buy ice cream and stuff my freezer with them. Scientifically speaking, the place is clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They looked kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. He's just imitating Emma now. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... It's kind of hard to say, actually. Guess I better look into them myself. About Maya... Oh, did Mr. Goto tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. We'll have to wait, since she's the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. The snow. Looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too. Apparently, it belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise Donham? Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is gonna be my ticket to getting some very big answers. What the heck is that? Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal? Dude, like, it's so fucking obvious. Come on. Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more— Thank you, Phoenix. It says Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. Maya. So these letters are written in blood. Yeah. What's worse is, it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Donham's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down? You know what? That was really bothering me too. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation. This is gonna be good. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to the mystery. Oh, that sucks, Klaus. But yeah, it happens. Guys, what do you think of Gumshoe's epic deduction? Yay or nay? Miss Elise Donham wrote these letters herself in her own blood. You must be joking. That's impossible. From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise's murder. At least that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. Wait, the stream is dropping frames for you guys? Like, really? It's perfect on my end. Not a single dropped frame. Okay, people in the chat. Lurkers, I'm sorry. I need you to come out a little bit. Is the stream dropping frames for you guys? We have 2 people now that said it's lagging. Oh wait, 3 people. That's so weird, what? Only for a bit, it's fine now. Yeah, that's so odd, because like I said, not a single drop frame. It's perfect. Maybe this is YouTubing? I don't know. That's my guess, at least. It did for a second, it started for a bit, then came back. Okay. It happened twice earlier for me. It was... Okay, seems like it's a universal thing. YouTube, please, behave yourself. God damn it, we're trying to stream here. Okay, well, keep me updated, you guys. Let me know how it goes from here. So Miss Donham was killed here. However you wanted to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think, Miss One Karma? Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? But wait a sec. The bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. Yeah, I really hope it gets its shit together, because frame drops are not fun. Yeah, I do see what you mean, Roxy. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Yeah. Okay, so... we need to go to the main hall now. It seems you have a visitor. Iris, Mr. Wright. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Goda managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him, we gotta hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. Wait, Edgeworth. That use of hold it. I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? But it's Mr. Wright. All that matters is that Mr. Kmai is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. Yeah, Phoenix is doing the pepe hands right now. There's no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My. Hello, you two. How are you doing? Oh, there's the sigh again. Guys, do your best impression of a long sigh. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. I sound like a fucking zombie, never mind. From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. Is she talking about Edgeworth? Yeah, look at chat go! There we go! Good job, you guys. Okay, so this is the moment where we present the Magatama. You two are the only ones who said that to me. I can't shake out the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright? No. Okay.
Take that!
Look at all these locks. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. He just should have said Savari before this. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Donham had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Sussy? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Dunham's true identity.
Take that!
Yo, Bruno. Not much. Being a lawyer. What about you? Excuse me. Miss Dunham had this charm with her at all times. Where did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then... What do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. Uh-oh. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Dunham really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Dunham's identity. The scroll.
Take that!
The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. Leon, if you go bald, can we get a Shimano emote in here? There already is a Shimano emote. Look at Walrus and Roxy. Right down there. See? The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. In other words, people, you might have guessed it already, but Elise is actually Misty Faye, Maya's mother, and aunt to Pearl. Lies bikini. I admit it already. The new master, Maya Faye, told me. What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Faye's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Faye's sole successor. Mystic Misty. Oh yeah, this is a case where all the locks break simultaneously. Yeah, there's another Shimano emote that Bruno used. Thank you, Bruno. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me that talisman, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago after all. What is the significance of that talisman, sister? The Karain talisman is a symbol of the Master of Karain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death. It's crazy how the story about mystical powers is not advertised when you think about Ace Attorney, while it is the plot of each game. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, or at least like the main plot, yeah. So Elise Dunham was really Maya's mother, huh? Yo, Salmari, how you doing? How you doing, buddy? Welcome. She was Misty Faye Wright, the master of the Karain channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. Looks like we're making some headway here. You've now changed how we look at this emote. You're welcome. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... Oh no. Earthquake! Edgeworth, are you okay? What's happening? It can't be. Earthquake! Oh shit! Oh my goodness. The inner temple. Like, this kind of tremor might... The sacred cavern in the training hall, it might very well cave in! What? Maya! Oh shit. Is everybody okay? Chat. Report. It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini. We'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Thank you, One Karma. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my guts. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright. It's funny how now he thinks of Edgeworth when the earthquake happens, and yet in the first game, like when the earthquake happens right before his eyes, Maya and Phoenix just look at him like, oh, look at that guy. And then they just leave. And then it's Gumshoe that comes to the detention center to check on him, which is, you know, Thank you, Gumshoe, for being so considerate. Wait, is one Karma a good gal now? Well, yeah, like, wait, sorry, brain fart. Yeah, like, she wasn't really evil before, but she's just more, she's chill. She's chill now, basically. Her and Edgeworth both helped us a lot in, you know, the first part of this case. Okay. Right. Edgeworth. How could I have... How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No. The defendant, Iris. She's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? Uh-oh. So, it was just now during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? Are they gonna play the DL6 team? That's no excuse for letting that suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now, and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous, why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross... No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall sacred cavern. Now! Alright, let's go. Let's go, people. Follow me! Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in. But what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. Oh, shit. How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Iris! Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? Yo, Clive? How you doing, buddy? To be continued. Chat, be honest with me. Would you ever eat a lock? Crunchy locks. See that emote down there? Just like that. Okay, so we have one part of the investigation now, and then it's showdown. Oh. Yeah, I think we can finish this case today, actually. But before we do that, it's time for a water break. Don't you guys agree? Hey, listen, I know what you're thinking. Leon, shut the fuck up and play for us. No. You gotta drink water, you gotta stay hydrated. So do that for me, and I'll go do the same, okay? Just 2 minutes. That's all I ask. Just 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, have we all drank water or no? Fellas, please. Please drink some water, okay? Okay. Right, is this what Godo was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now, Daenerys, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. I was awake for 7 hours and already drank 2 bottles. Hey! Hey, good job, buddy! I'm proud of you, good job! Do Twitch emotes like KW still work? Yes! Yes, they do. And it's made easier if you have Better TTV, the extension for the browser. Because I think that way you can enable it for the chat, and then you can just browse the emotes that are available. Yeah, see KW. We even have Kek Insane. Yeah, look at that. Animated KW. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. Go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly... There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle this the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. You have the commands for the emotes. I don't think you even need the commands if you have the extension. Hold on. Let me check real quick. Yeah, here we go. Guys, listen. If you want to use these emotes and you have them show up for you as well, look up Better TTV. It's an extension for either Chrome or Firefox. I don't know about other browsers, but you implement something basically in the chat to where you can browse the emotes near the chat. Like there's a button instead of having to memorize all the, the commands. Leon, random question. What do you think of fried chicken? Who doesn't love a good fried chicken? We all do. Actually, okay. Fried chicken can sometimes be disgusting. It depends. But, God. Fried chicken lovers, sorry if this traumatizes you, but... sometimes when there's this fried chicken that's very plasticky, yeah, you're eating chicken, but also, there's these weird layers that are just clean cut, if it makes sense. I don't know how to explain it, but it's just so off-putting. It doesn't feel like you're eating chicken. So, yeah, fried chicken can be hit or miss for me. You usually find that in, what was I gonna say? What are they called? Breaded chicken fillets, I guess, or breaded chicken burgers. No, not dry chicken. Dry chicken can still feel like chicken. I mean, there's sometimes, this really weird rubbery texture. And it feels, well, rubbery. Eating it is not really fun. Well, fun. Eating it doesn't feel normal. How about burgers? Yeah, it depends. Chicken burgers can be hit or miss. Yeah, rubber chicken, basically. Now I want some fried chicken. Hey, I'm gonna treat you guys to fried chicken. How about that? Well, Edgeworth, what? Yeah, you read the title. It's right there. Right there, down below. He's got so much pride that he's probably crying in the corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That's so deep, bro. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. Leon's talking about how my mom makes chicken. It is the most rubber shit. I'm sorry to hear that. Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was worried. I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred caravan was alright, but what? Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door, and... Who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why the only person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks. I don't think it's that simple, Francisco Karma. Yeah, full name. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. We gotta wait another day. Hang in there, Maya. You're gonna have to call on your inner strength now. Yeah, they're going into a vault there. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen that same evening at the Inner Temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple, too. Leon, why are you saying Iris? That's her name! Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple, it's as if you were. Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Of course. 3 locks only, though. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. Okay. I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break these locks, so I should try to gather more clues. Okay, we need to go to the courtyard. Wait, how the hell do you get the... Is it through here, maybe? Oh, there we go. He may be able to edge, but looking at the blue hair chick is about to make me fail the edging. Hey. We all have those days, I think. هلا شهزاد عليكم السلام. الحمد لله تمام. كيف الحال? Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? Oh no, it's the Victor theme. No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Korean. Whoop! I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what the investigation is all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we lost along the way. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into... Yo, okay. Every case is gonna be it. I'm bad at this, but I'm trying, okay? Hey, pal. Who, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon. That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. Looks like a letter or something. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter? Gumshoe's Victor Kudo all along, yeah. Imagine that. Wait. Yeah, Gumshoe karaoke. Hello, Baba Booey, how you doing? Yeah, Alex is the emoji spamming person. They're always very happy with the better TTV emotes. So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, Belle, but I guess it can't hurt. Gumshoe would probably rock Kamurocho Lullaby. Who else thinks so? Looks like the murder took place in the Inner Temple Garden. It's all good, Alex. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean... Sounds good, Bubba Boy. Man, I am actually thinking of ordering some coffee right now. Okay, guys. Be straight with me for a bit, okay? What flavor of coffee do you like the most? How do you like your coffee? Okay, let's see. We got Cafe Sego, Black Drop Cafe, Uncle Sam Cafe. See? Like an average Bahraini person would be like, oh, Uncle Sam Cafe. Interesting. Like, what is that? But then, if you know, you know. Tim Hortons. Do you guys like Tim Hortons? I'm assuming, like, it's a Canadian chain, right? Sweet as fuck. Nice. French vanilla. Yeah, Rebirth, yeah. I like my coffee black. Yeah, I don't mind black coffee as well. It depends. I feel like I need a very specific mood or appetite for black coffee. Yo, Mecha. I'll probably... No, so... After this, I'll do the Edgeworth games, but also I'm gonna take a break after this game, because I've been binging them, pretty much. Be American. Get Uncle Sam Cafe. Should I? Derby Cafe, 668 Cafe, Krispy Kreme, the Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf, 48. Why is there so many number cafes? 48 Cafe, Lofty Donuts Cafe. That's a pretty exquisite name. Cinnabon, Dunkin' Donuts, Doze Cafe, Alta Cafe, Caribou Coffee, NK Coffee, the Coffee Station, Calo Cafe, Starbucks, the Knots Coffee Bar, Black 22 Coffee Bar. Dude, I'm telling you, the number cafes. Black 22 Coffee Bar. Ice Salted Caramel. Would you guys drink that? There is no funny number cafe. New York coffee. Roast coffee. Dude, we could go through the whole fucking list. This is fun. Costa Coffee. Oz Cafe. Flat White Cafe. The list actually ends not long after this anyway. Papaya Cafe? Fuck no. No! Disgusting. Perish the thought, dude. Donuts and coffee. You know, for how much I drink coffee, I almost never have donuts. But they can be nice. Well, I make it sound like I drink coffee almost every single solitary day. Which, kinda, yeah, but I do have days where I don't drink any coffee at all. Tsukumo Cafe. As someone who drinks no coffee, I feel left out. Don't worry about it. Tea is awesome too. I like both coffee and tea. New York coffee, let's see. Let's read the reviews, shall we? What did they say about New York coffee? The best breakfast. Thank you all. Okay. And then a lot of people just leave like reviews without comments. That's most of what's in here. The dough was too sweet for a savory dish, and they forgot the beans. They forgot the beans! How can they forget the beans? Unbelievable. The beans, man. Come on. Can you believe that, guys? They forgot the beans. Have you guys ever forgotten the beans? The beans. I have been ordering many times from the same place, but the last order didn't taste as good as every time. And for that alone, she gave them 2 stars out of 5. Damn, girl. Okay. That's New York coffee and what people had to say about it. Let's see, Uncle Sam Cafe. I tried this one before, actually. Their coffee is decent. The first fucking review for Uncle Sam. It's in Arabic, so I'm gonna try to translate. أشرب حليب مو كوفي الصراحة ولا كملناه وما بعيد التجربة. ما بعيد التجربة. They're saying it's like I'm drinking milk and not coffee. I didn't even finish the goddamn thing and I'm not gonna buy again. Damn. Someone else says, it tastes burned. Have you guys ever had burnt coffee? Let's see. Someone gave them 1 star out of 5 and just said they did not inform me. They didn't inform you of what, bro? Like, they didn't inform you like how much the total is. They didn't inform you of like when the order came in, or like. Ultra rare Leon, yeah, look at that. Yeah, we have milk-based coffee here as well. When I make it at home, I make it with water. I don't know, like, milk-based feels a little off to me, but I do drink that at times when I order. Somebody simply called Lady, okay? Lady. Gave them 1 star out of 5. And what they said, I will quote word for word. My order was totally wrong ordered. Don't you guys hate it when your order is wrong ordered? Have you ever tried tea with some milk in it? I tried different kinds of tea with milk, yeah. But the best one, without a doubt, Karak tea. Karak tea is my love, my life, my passion, my dreams. It's so good. Obviously, not everyone makes it good, but oh god, it's life. Okay, I'm sorry to keep you guys just waiting, listening to fucking coffee reviews, but I really need to order something, but I don't know where to order from. Okay, but Uncle Sam, I guess. Salted caramel coffee. I guess I'll take that. I didn't hear the name of that tea. It's called Karak tea. K-A-R-A-K. Now, packets, like, you know, the ones you find in supermarkets, packets of Karak tea, but having a place that actually, you know, brews the thing for you, then it's probably going to be good. Okay. We gotta tell them to give us a missed call when they get outside, okay? And that's important. That's perhaps the most important thing about all of this. Otherwise, how the fuck am I gonna know? Guy's gonna be at the door. Go fucking open the door, you... And I'm just sitting here like, is Edgeworth gonna edge? Okay. Okay, coffee ordered. Let's fucking go. This place is pretty close as well. Okay, okay, let's continue. Sorry about that, people. When I visited my dad in Qatar, there was a little cafe that had real good karak... Oh, yeah. See? Roxy knows. Dude, karak chai is so fucking good, man. It's basically... Okay. Karak, generally speaking, in my country at least, I don't know about other Arabic countries, but in my country, you know how widespread beer is basically in like Europe, the US, Canada? Basically the same thing here. Like if you gather with friends or family or just people, then it's a go-to choice basically. It's a very, like, if I had to describe it in a way, a very Zoomer kind of description. It's like the lo-fi stream, but in a drink form. That's the best way I can put it. I hope you can buy karak tea in Germany. I think there probably is. I mean, my dad, when he went to the UK, he found like Arabic restaurants, and they did have karak tea and stuff like chapati as well. Chapati is like a kind of bread, basically. Okay. I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in that sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me. I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godo. Godo? What did he mean by that? What did he mean? Nice. Hope you had a good meal. About that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here, trying to find the murder weapon. And all I find is some burnt-up old letter. Burnt-up old letter? Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the inner temple. The incinerator. I knew it. I know I wasn't imagining it. Somebody used that! You guys can't see it because it's right here, but... There was snow in the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away. Which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. I can have it. You can even edge all over it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. Oh, Gumshoe, you sweet summer child. Spirit mediums? Buddy. It's gotta be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I better give it a good looking over and some serious thoughts. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering is a crime, pal. Okay, so... Let's take a look at that, shall we? Be careful. Once nightfall should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is, she is our all, the whole. Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is burned, also tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. The plot thickens. Gumshoe, when his paycheck is minus $5 an hour, yeah. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shishishito that was found impaled on the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. By the way, guys, there's a new event in Yakuza Online today. An event with Haruka and Yumi just ended, and now we have an event with Saejima and Majima. And I know what you're thinking. Who the fuck asked, Leon? Nobody cares. And true, nobody did. But I just wanted to throw that out there. Thank you for listening. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah. A man is tiring of work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We got the feather of the forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What's the secret weapon of yours? You wanna know? You gotta think scientifically, okay? Alright. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. Phoenix is so nice. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give the scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? Yeah, who would have thought Devil Leon 7 is a Yakuza Online addict? Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or no? Yeah. Yeah. Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you. Alright then, guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. It's so sensitive you could make it cry. It's so high-tech you could skydive off it. Oh, but brother. Bother. Oh, there's a unique case in the anime? That's pretty cool. I still need to watch that. I still haven't. Like, not a single episode. So wait, does the anime cover up until this game? Or is it until Justice for All? It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first, let's turn the detector on. Listen to that thing. Okay, I got the gist of it, buddy. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder! What's the difference? Looks like a normal ladder to me, pal. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects. I met plenty of guys like you, always picking on the smallest details. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. That's a cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing. No, they're not. They're completely different. The sound makes her head ring a bit. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. Guys, is it a ladder or a step ladder? Till the end of trials. Okay. I heard from many people that the anime is really mid. But what do you guys in the chat who watched it think? Is it something like someone who enjoyed the games can just enjoy casually? Like, I don't really care if they like, you know, just there's a couple of small details that they kind of change or whatever. It's whatever. But like, if it's fun, that's the most important thing for me. This is Miss Dunham's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood, but the detector is reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, right? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. It's mid, I've never watched it. I like it, it's good, and I never played the games. People told me the Japanese dub is so bad. That's one thing I remember. Like, I've been told if I were to watch it, then I should pick the English dub. Okay, let me take a look at this. Uh-oh. The top is coming off. Look what you've done. You damaged a really important piece of evidence. Oh, shit! It's a blade! Look! That's a sword inside the staff. Is this... could it be... the murder weapon? Uh-oh. I'd never have guessed that there would be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. That is a Makoto moment from Yakuza 0. The scene is different in the anime. It's not between him and Gumshoe, it's between... Oh, really? Yeah, stuff like that I don't mind. The localization gives it more oomph. Nice. It's more the OG sounds like a generic anime. That plays like a little more in the comedy. Okay. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. Remember the sword cane I showed you guys? The toy sword cane? This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have been stabbed. Would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there's any trace of blood on it. Then I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No, no, no! I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Good job, pal. There are no earthquakes in the anime. Let's see. A lot of scenes change in the anime for the worse. That's a shame. It's about the same length as the Shishishito 2. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left over, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Wait, why did the Victor theme... Oh. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna... Hold it! Wait up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know. You're gonna get that stuff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off just for a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please! Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh? How so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and... well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think... Maya's... Please, detective. Let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of Viridian there. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. See, Phoenix's, what's the word I'm looking for? The word is right here, but it's also outside. Phoenix's behavior right now reminds me a lot of his, like, very composed and serious and experienced behavior that he has in 4 and 5. Like, I still remember when I played Ace Attorney 4, and looking at Phoenix from, like, you know, a different perspective, now that he's a character you actually see all the time. And I thought it was so weird how he, you know, he just seemed like a different character, almost entirely. Like, who is this guy? You know what I mean? But when you actually look at the dialogue, not at how he looks, it pretty much lines up with how he used to be in the trilogy, if that makes sense. Yeah. Like, between, you know, the morbid jokes that he sometimes does, and moments where he has this, like, strong gut feeling that drives him to do what he does. You see that in 4, albeit in a more kind of veteran-ish manner. But that kind of thing is also in the trilogy if you pay attention. Front-facing Phoenix mode, yeah. That's him right now. Look up the sprite. One thing, though. The staff's secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we know about it and we didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular, run-of-the-mill staff. You got it? Okay, now you can take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Look at how much of a sweetheart Gumshoe is, man. This guy. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya? Huh, pal? Sure. Thanks. I can't help but wonder, though. What was Elise doing with a staff like this in the first place? Yeah, Baba. Okay, so now we go to Heavenly Hall, apparently. Whoops. Oh, Mr. Nick. Pearls, what are you doing here? Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry, this is the loser's shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick. Mr. Laurie did a picture of me. That's, great, Pearls. We're gonna gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? Damn. No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mystic Maya. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I got nothing to say to you, Nick. I heard Larry does come back. I don't think it was in 5, right? It was in 6, maybe? The DLC case there. Does he? I haven't played 6, but I think I heard about that. My life's here now, with Pearl, 2 losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I gonna do with him? DLC case and okay. Fellas, the coffee is here. Stay put, okay? I'll be right back. Maybe drink some water. Hold on. Okay, fellas, guess who's got some coffee? They have this thing all wrapped up in like duct tape. Give me just a sec. Oh hell yeah, the pro theme slaps. It's so good. Okay, fellas. Guess which coffee it is. Look, Uncle Sam. Look! He wants you to drink this coffee. Would you? Or would you not? Also, wait. Give me just a second. Hey, let's go. I'm drinking a Cool Sam's coffee now. Am I American, guys? I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. See? Someone appreciates it. It stopped getting the flames to look like that, you know? It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night. I drank some Prime today. Oh no. I heard a lot of stuff about Prime. And how there was a lawsuit about it with the Forever Chemicals. I never tried the drink myself. All I know is that it's, who made it again? Logan Paul? Jake Paul? One of those two. I think the price it would take me to buy that drink is equivalent to ordering this to my doorstep. Larry? You're looking mighty sus right now. Not you too. Please don't look at me like that. Pearl? Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase. I beg of you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck. What do Forever Chemicals do? Make plastic indestructible or what? I'm just assuming it's like stuff that you drink and it will have a permanent effect. I guess, probably. Not sure we have that in the UK. I don't think we have Prime sold in like general stores here. You would have to look in import stores. I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take the sketch at face value. Basically something about cancer. You know what else can supposedly cause cancer? Microwaves. One streamer that I watch, a chef, every time he talks about microwaves, for the most part, he talks with such venom. Well, maybe that's pushing it a little bit, but the first time that I heard him talk about microwaves, he went as far as to basically diss people who use microwaves, and then he later backtracked on that. But yeah, him as a chef, he just keeps saying, oh, like, food isn't food anymore if you use microwaves, and it's bad, and like, you know, that kind of thing. And then I remember seeing a fitness video about a trigger warning, apparently, with microwaves, because some people get upset if you mention microwaves. So the guy was basically saying, like, this video will, you know, mention microwaves, so if you're sensitive to that kind of thing, then you've been warned. that guy's mother, the fitness creator, he said that his mother died due to cancer. And I think he mentioned like microwave specifically having something to do with her. I don't know. But he said that despite that, he himself uses microwaves. So, yeah. And then he started talking about whatever he was talking about. Hey, what's with the look of doubt on your face? Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing. Does it, Mr. Nick? Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Dunham's room, reading a book together. But Miss Dunham was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. Bruh! I've been bad. That's why I'm being punished. What are you talking about? My spiritual power. It has disappeared. What? Her powers have disappeared? Microwaves are just too convenient, I assume he meant. Maybe they're projecting some blame. Oh wait, are you talking about the video that I was talking about? I don't know. I don't know. But like, yeah, I can't speak. I lost my train of thought. I don't know if the streamer guy experienced something with microwaves, but the fitness guy did. The streamer guy was just saying, "Oh, microwaves are fucking horrible. You should never use them." And you know what? Recently, I've gotten to just eat food cold, right from the fridge. It's not the worst thing. I still do use microwaves, just not much. That's why, like, I hate ordering food and not finishing it. I prefer to finish everything. Well, first of all, it's because that's when it's fresh, like freshly made. And then if I were to store it in the fridge, there's a chance someone is gonna steal it. And then if I do find it, I'll have to microwave it, which is apparently bad. So, and it doesn't taste the same if you microwave it. Oh, thank you, Klaus. Yeah, I figured that was it, basically. I enjoy nuking my popcorn. You can't take it away from me. Hey, go for it. Go for it. I used to enjoy buying popcorn as well for the microwave. But I also noticed one thing. Microwave popcorn used to give me this really weird feeling that I would not like to relive. So you microwave the thing for like a minute or two, right? And then when you take the popcorn bag out and you open it, there's like steam just fucking pouring out, right? Like it's coming all over the place, over your face. And then I think that smoke that comes out, or like something in the microwave, probably does something to the popcorn. Because while I would eat the popcorn, I would feel like this kind of jolt in my body. Like, I don't know how to describe it exactly. But it most likely is because of the microwave. So, because of stuff like that, I just stopped using microwave popcorn. About the lock, yeah. It's probably just to prevent the thing from covering her face. What do you mean you lost your powers? It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Bro, he was having such a nice time smiling until Phoenix looked at him like that. Dude. Can we just throw a shout out for Ace Attorney humor? It's so fucking hilarious. And precious. You tried to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple. Tried but failed, perhaps. Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cool of you. Hey, why are you crying? Just as I thought. I'm gonna have to break her psych-locks to get the truth out of her. We need to go back to the main hall. Are you okay, sister? Why is she shaking like that? Yeah, Stefano, glad I could relate to someone in chat. Well, what's the damage? How's the Sacred Cavern? It looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. Big problem. I told Sister Bikini about it all. About the 5 locks. Right. But who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition. We have Iris at the Sacred Cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes, we're telling you how the Master of Korean disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Face suddenly appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise... No, I mean Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the Master, she said... Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line. There's only one heir to the title of Master at any time, and usually it's the eldest. That child becomes the new Master of Korean, and her daughters, the main family. All the other mediums become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have, and always will, plot to erase those of the main family line. Is the power of the Master worth this much bloodshed? You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. Don't you just mean like one person plenty of times? Yeah. During the Mask of the Mask case, and during the Maggie Bird trial. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. Oh, Mia. Pour one out for her, guys. I really want to see a game, or like an alternate timeline, where Phoenix and Mia together, you know, try to solve cases. I think it would be amazing. The Korean technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. By the way, guys, a reminder that we have a Discord, because I know there's people that follow the channel, and they don't know about the Discord at all. Like, they don't know it exists. They just come into one stream one day, and they hear there's a Discord, and they're like, yo, what? Since when is there a Discord? The link is in the description of any non-stream video, so just go there and click the link, and you'll be in. That way, anytime a stream happens or a video drops, you get notified right there, right then. Yeah, Baba. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake. A mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. The DL6 incident, remember? Exclamation mark Discord. Someone in the Discord, I think someone who watches me regularly, said that I don't advertise the Discord enough. And yeah, they're right. I actually have a reason for that. I just feel like if I were to advertise it at every given point, I'm way more likely to attract just trolls and people who, you know, just say the weirdest shit. So that's why usually only when someone does ask me in chat, I'm like, yeah, we do have a Discord. Just check out any description of video. I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. The DL6 incident. Like, it does go both ways. I'm probably more likely to attract good people as well. It's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I should advertise it more and I don't, and that's causing my channel not to grow as much. It's possible, but what can I say? That's just me. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. That's right, so it was you who was the defense attorney in that case. We know that case! A murder took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used the spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Maya's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. By the way, I also did really consider making a Discord that's just for members, because I know what you're thinking. No, Leon, fuck you. I want to be in there, but I can't be a member. And yeah, that's fair enough. But just, you know, having a member-only Discord is much, much safer in terms of, you know, filtering out potential trolls or, you know, just very weird people. But also, my Discord is in a very good place right now, so it's all fine, really. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? Red-white, right? In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, and the people of the Korean village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. The woman who erased her name. I think you could make members-only channels, at least. Yeah, we have that. We have that, actually. But the channel is dead as hell. Yeah, I don't know what to do, honestly. I mean, I don't think anyone really has a problem with that, but, yeah, it's just, we do have a members channel, it's just not super active. The funny thing about the members channel, by the way, a long time ago, like maybe 3 years ago now, we had a problem because some, like, normal members of the Discord didn't like that there was a VIP channel. And they were like, oh, what are they saying in the VIP channel? What are we missing out on? Like, really childish stuff. But then again, the people who caused the fuss over that were also children, so it makes sense. But yeah, I'm so glad that's done and over with, because generally speaking, I just have trouble when it comes to outright just banning someone without question, like without even giving them a chance. But it's something a lot of streamers do, because, like, I mean, they have every right. If someone is annoying you, just fucking get rid of them. Yeah. I know it might sound harsh, and I don't mean like, oh, someone said a joke that I kind of interpreted in a, 50-50 way. I don't mean like that. I mean like when someone is just very intentionally being annoying, not just with one message, but like over and over and over and over. And you can tell that, they're trying to start shit. If you see a person like that, I think anyone as a creator should not feel ashamed in just banning them. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is that I had trouble banning people like that because I'm like, I'm being unfair like that. But watching other streamers over the years, like, just not give an absolute shit about that. Like, as soon as they see someone, like, even trying to start something, they just hit them with a ban hammer. When I saw that, I'm like, okay, you know what? I was being way too nice. So I just, if I see someone like that, they're just gone. Yeah, boundaries, basically. Um, yeah, I'm glad you guys understand, because, again, it's not about banning people who might say something once that might, come across as the wrong way. It's about someone who just, like, they have the chance not to be weird and, not to make things awkward, but they keep doing it. Misty Face Spirit Channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. Yeah. See, the whole community thing, all of, like, the toxicity that might come with, like, especially a public Discord, oh my god. It's, like, one reason why, honestly, I came close to just nuking my server. Just getting rid of it completely. And starting a members-only Discord, but I didn't do it. I was like, you know what? I think time is the best medicine for this one. And that's what I did. I just kind of let time do its thing. Some people actually did mature over time. Some people left, some people, all kinds of things happen. Yeah, thank you, Steph. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate the heart-to-heart, if you will. With a new master wielding the power of the clan. Does she mean Maya? The spiritual power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood. Maya's told me the exact same thing before. Oh yeah, absolutely, Baba. Absolutely. That is definitely true. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. So that's stuff we've already heard. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And the ones who don't become the branch families, right? That's right, and it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too. An older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. And lost her life as a result. Thank you, Star. Thank you. Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Honestly based, I would probably do the same thing. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. Thank you, Baba Booey. I just want to ask, with the size of your channel, are you able to do YouTube and no other job just fine? Well, yes, but there's more than one reason why it's kind of okay, like, sufficient for me. I live with my family still, which is something that I know in the Western world is kind of looked down upon depending on the circle you live in. Here, we don't give a shit. In fact, living with your family is like the best option, or like the preferred option for families and also for the people, depending. Um, so yeah, if I ever move out, it's gonna be because it's gonna be because of a relationship basically, or marriage or something like that. But yeah, yeah, like living with your family lifts a lot of weight basically. So in my case, it is enough. Why was Mia investigating Red White? He basically made her mom look bad. Uh, I think I think he was on trial for like blackmailing people, and he was found innocent. And because of that, some witness, uh, Misty was channeling, like her channeling of that person, which was in cooperation with the police. That guy being found innocent kind of made her look bad because everything that she did with channeling that person didn't really do anything. I think that's a messy explanation, but I think you get it. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you, Roxy. Thank you. Man, I suck with words. Holy shit. Thank you. Yeah, you YouTube is how do I say? It changes over time, like what really picks up. But honestly, the best advice I can give, just do whatever you want. It might sound like a very simplistic and like non-answer, but that's really how people grow, I think. Or you could do a very specific thing that's picking up right now, which is video essays, icebergs as well. I feel like those can lift even the smallest channels to like 10K subscribers, 20K then, and then 30K. Assuming you're consistent with your work. That's the most important thing about YouTube, by the way. If you're not consistent, then your chances become lower and lower. But if you're consistent, you're good. Which I don't think I'm the most consistent creator, sadly. I think if I was, I would have way more subs now. Um, but yeah, I'm working on it. Okay, don't look at me like that. Um, in the West, living with your parents is perfectly fine. Usually, with the younger generation, to how bad the economy is. Yeah, I feel like now people get it. But if you were to go back, like say for example, 10 years ago, then living with your family kind of makes you a joke, which is honestly sad. Because like, why the fuck is living with your family a bad thing? It doesn't necessarily mean you don't provide or like you don't try. Um, yeah, again, if you want to pick up as if you want your stuff to really hit with the mainstream, uh, you know, just be consistent. That's the most important thing. But if you want to make videos for fun, that's always something you can do as well. Wasn't it the insult? Oh, it is. It still is, depending on who you talk to. Especially those fucking alpha male types. Oh, dude, look at this guy. He's still living with his mom. Dude, shut the fuck up. You're probably just watching like fucking 20 alpha male videos, like how to be alpha male. Like you're any better. No, you're not. That's fucking pathetic. I don't know. Like, I brought up one stereotype, but like, it's all kinds of people that might look down on you for that. Uh, I see, Klaus. Yeah, Baba. Thank you, Sam. Thank you. Thank you. Uh, yeah, I'm glad to see that living with your parents, well, at least now, is not looked down upon in places like Europe and the US. Because I know for a fact that, at least at some point of time, people used to look down on you for that. I love how alpha males who focus on keeping their masculinity intact are, in fact, the most fragile. Yeah, yeah, they are the most fragile kind of people. I still remember that one story. I'm sorry, by the way. I know I'm fucking yapping a lot about stuff not related to the game, but it's fun talking about this kind of stuff, okay? I hope whoever you are watching the VOD right now, you're like, yo, no, keep talking, please. It's funny because I remember hearing about this story with Dragon's Dogma 2, I think. Some guy just, like, added, what's the word? Male pawns with him, like party members. And because of that, I think there's a line in the game that basically jokingly hints at the, the player being gay. And that angered someone so much. And they're like, yo, what the fuck? And they, like, ranted on it on Twitter or whatever. And it was funny. Like, who cares, dude? Just fucking play the game. Because, like, that person didn't want female pawns because, like... I don't fucking know, dude. Like, people trying to be alpha males is so weird. Okay. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master's seat from her. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Remember her, guys? The nest hare. Look! It was a year ago now at Maya's home, Korain Village. Look! What she did was terrible. It was all so she could make her own daughter the next master. I suppose if you know Mystic Maya's... Yeah, Mystic Maya's daughter. Mystic Morgan's daughter. Then you must have already realized that Iris... Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. Oh! Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? So she's Pearl's sister. Bruh. Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oops, I thought you already know. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child. You jest! That child! She's Mystic Morgan's. I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. It's all starting to make sense, guys. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. Wait, what? 3? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic... Uh-oh, bruh, they're pulling a Joji? What? Twin sister? Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Korain's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her and the village, taking their twin daughters with him. Yeah, this is the original Joji syndrome. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. Why? Why did he do that? That was Iris, you see. It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister... Could it be? Can you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris' sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Pearls had 2 older sisters, huh? A timeline. Someone suggested that I should do a timeline video, but also... I feel like that's a video where I am 100% gonna make a mistake. Like, no doubt about it. It's not like, you know, an essay video where, like, yeah, I might forget something, but it doesn't really matter. A timeline video is another beast. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls? It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free from the bars that confine her. The F you Leon people will flood the comments, yeah. Leon, are you good when it comes to math problems? You wanna know how I am when it comes to math problems? Like that. Just make a joke timeline video instead. Yo, Gokudoni, how you doing, buddy? Welcome! You know, you gave me an idea. Guys, how about we make a joke timeline video? Joke. Where I basically gaslight people into thinking things that didn't happen actually happened. Great video, right? In 2005, Nishiki got out of prison. I don't know. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask some more questions and get some more info. The Jimmy Gaiden video. We need to go to the garden. The cops are still combing the place. Is that how you say it? Combing? That sounds like another word, but that's it, right? They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. Edgeworth. In 2005, Yakuza 1 John Yakuza smoked a cigarette for 10 years and turned into a cat. After that, both he and Akira Majimana became wizards and climbed a mountain. Yeah. In 2006, Saejima got out of prison since it was his anniversary of being in there. But he forgot to bring his fake hair. Yeah. Roaming. Cooming. Roaming. Combing. Oh! Okay, my bad. Mutter. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Oh, shit. You scared me. Yo, Shin, how you doing, buddy? Why didn't you do that when it was April? Bruh. April Fools is so lame, am I right, guys? Who cares about April Fools? Instead, make it a fucking year, Fools. A whole year, instead. Don't restrict that to one day. What do you want, right? What do I want? If he came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away! I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. Become a shitpost joke channel for the whole year. I would do that if it didn't potentially cost algorithm and low views. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance it's actually the crime scene, that's why. But, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect, Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No, though thankfully, my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school. Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen, and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. Yeah, this is basically the trilogy's sad sub-story music, or at least the first games. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now, and that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, right? There's nothing else I can say. Wait, that happened due to an earthquake? Yes. I'm assuming it was different in the anime? Like the whole elevator scene? Not after he chose to become a liar for my sake, and not after he saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more of this self-pity, okay? Hey, tell that to his face, right now. There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. In the anime, the blackout just happened, no earthquake. Huh. Yeah, resource. I'm afraid he did fail his edging streak, yes. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So I went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file. Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, right? I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. Dude! Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Bullshit. Bullshit! You're wrong, Edgeworth. Who's gonna tell him? Does he know? Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but... the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. It's Dahlia, right? Maybe? There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father. Guys, who do you think was Iris and Dahlia's dad? Don Tigre? Can you imagine Don Tigre in fucking Crane Village? I can't. Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Leon, do you prefer being bald or streaming RGGO? Streaming RGGO. Not that being bald is bad. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. It was my first court case, 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about that case? You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. The link at the laptop. Precious. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. Dude, in the past, like, fucking 20 sentences, every time they mention, oh, he's a jeweler, by the way. Oh, this guy, he's a jeweler. Oh, their dad, the jeweler, you know? The jeweler guy. I know. Trust me, I do. Guys, do you know about the jeweler? No? Oh, I thought it was gonna freeze or something. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Yeah, his name is a jeweler. Her sister. Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. You got that? The only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Yo, Mr. Shit His Pants. Holy shit, thank you for the $100. Guy shows up out of nowhere. Bruh, here's $100. Also, I'm the jeweler. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the generosity. Okay, wait. I need to wrap my head around this. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father. Okay, second wife. Okay. Oh, and this is when she entered my life. The jeweler, Giga Chat, yeah. Thank you, Mr. Shit His Pants, once again. Thank you. The woman who tried to kill me. Yeah, I'm trying to remember it. Trying my best. So after Terry Fall... Actually, wait. There's something every time I forget to do it. But... Going straight into RGGO. You know me too well. No. It's not gonna happen, okay? Just... Okay, so... Fellas. So I think I mentioned this before, but... YouTube gives me 10 free gifted subs every month. And I forget to make use of them every time. But I'm gonna do that now. Alright, here we go. Congratulations in advance. Devil Leon 7, thank you, buddy. God damn. Congratulations, Red Mage, Gokudoni, Fiend, Shadow Chaser, Gary. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. No, I want one. Here. I know I'm gonna forget about it later anyway, so let me see if I can gift the rest that is available. Alright, incoming. Congratulations, Mr. Self-Destruct, Alex, Luis X, Loopy Seal, and Haley. Congratulations, guys! Congratulations! Winners of the lottery today. The lottery of what, you might be asking? Oh, they can use an emote now. That's so cool, right? Congratulations, guys. And hey, don't worry about it. If you didn't get your turn this time, there's always next time. There's always next time and a chance that a generous person like Mr. Shit His Pants will gift subs. And then you get that sub. So just wait it out. Nah, you never lose, Mr. Shit His Pants. Not with generosity like that, man. Come on. In fact, you're the biggest winner over here. The biggest W, okay? So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? I'm immune to gifted subs. You told me something about that before. Is it that it's a business account or something like that? Oh my... Bro, spend your money on something that, you're gonna get something out of. Holy shit! Thank you, Mr. Shittis Pants, for the 20 gifted subs. Oh my god! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the generosity, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness! Congratulations, all the new members. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. In honor of what just happened, can we get a W for Mr. Shittis Pants? A W. A modest W. I wonder, do you get a cut of the gifted subs? Yeah, it's split between the creator and YouTube, but I don't know how much YouTube gets. I'm assuming it's the same as... when it comes to the revenue that the creators get, you have an amount that accumulates, and then on the 11th or the 10th of the month, you get to see how much you accumulated. And then, at the end of the month, like the 21st to the 26th, they send that amount, right? So, the amount that you see on the 10th or 11th, you get like 50% of that, I believe. Or like, the amount that they show you is already like with the math all done. But like, you know, they used to take a smaller cut. And then also, the US fucking... There was a time where the US didn't interfere. But now they're like, oh, hey, buddy, taxes, pay up. Even though I don't live in the US. I know I'm making use of a US-based website, but like, come on, dude. You know? So yeah, I think it was, how long ago now? 4 years, maybe? No, not longer than 4 years, I think. There was a time where the US didn't take any taxes. And then they walked in, and now, you know, a bigger percentage is deducted from my pay. Everybody, really, on YouTube. Yo, Kiro, how you doing, buddy? Thank you again, Mr. Shittis Pants, for the insane generosity. God damn, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right. I must confess that in reading your file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Yeah, Roxy. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Mia. Yeah, then what do? I go buy fucking Uncle Sam's coffee. I may be stupid, if you couldn't tell. I even bought Phoenix Wright, all of them, and haven't finished them yet. Hey, nice. I mean, do you want to see how many games I have that I haven't finished? Huh? Do you? Okay, hold on. Cover your eyes for a bit, chat, okay? My camera fucking fell, dude. Hold on. Oh my god. Camera. No, why did he do this? Okay, real quick, take a look. Look at all those games over there, just waiting to be played. Okay, hold on, technical difficulties, almost done. Okay, so that's just the physical games, by the way. I have a lot of games on Steam that I bought, and I still haven't beat. So, that's my story, baby. Okay, we're back on the line. All good. Yeah, camera fell off Dusky Bridge. The same fate as Phoenix. It's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since the guilty verdict was handed down. And her sentence was finally carried out. Was that the RE4 Collector's Edition? Yes. I have RE2, RE3, RE4, and RE8. All the collector editions. But man, I wish they made a collector edition as cool as the RE2 remake one in Europe specifically, where they had the keys for the RPD. That was so cool. Yeah, the camera literally did the dies of cringe. You guys should have seen it. Not just the camera, by the way. The light as well. This piece of shit over here. Looking at me right now. How did Phoenix never find his ex-girlfriend? Wait. How did he never find out that she was executed? I have no idea. Like, there's a lot of things she... Like, you would think they should know, but they don't. She was executed last month. Executed? Oh, it was recent, that's why. I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But you understand now. She can't possibly be connected to this case. She's dead, and once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. Oh, Edgeworth, you sweet summer child. Let me introduce you to something called the Corain technique. There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. It seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Corain channeling technique. Did you say Corain channeling technique? Oh yeah, RA7 is great. I like that game. Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Hey, hey! Watch your mouth! I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth. Go to the police records room, it's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know. Of course, how could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. I still need to play the RE8 DLC. Shadows of Rose is okay. Like, honestly, it's kind of mid. Like, on one hand, I don't want to spoil too much, but like, let's just say it does very unique and different things. On one hand, they're, well, unique in different things, but on the other hand, it shifts around a lot. Let's put it that way. It changes what it wants to be every, like, 10 minutes. RE8 is A, but I like 7 a lot. I really like 7 as well. But my favorite aspect about 8 is the open exploring aspect. And then you'll see that the Corain channeling technique is real. Okay, where's the fucking guide? There we go. Alright. Iris. We got you now. I think it's time you told me the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Cyclock theme, my beloved. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me, too. But I can't. Because this person saw you elsewhere on the night of the murder. Bikini. Take that! I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini. Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. Fellas, who can relate to that? So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The dollhouse. Yeah, there are some parts about RE8 that I'm not too fond of, on replays at least. The dollhouse was cool, the baby segment was cool, but on replays, I'd rather skip, honestly. The Acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So I would have left at about 9:40, I think. I think that coffee woke me up a little bit, just a little bit. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you. Huh? Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but what you say doesn't add up with this.
Take that!
You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me? Mr. Wright. We even spoke a little that evening. That's when he gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten? No, that's right. I remember. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It is time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There were 2 of you! Yo, Azzy. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Glad to see you enjoy the title. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. Which means, there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only 1 of me. It's impossible. Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than 1 of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than 1 of me. Oh, I'll do that, buddy.
Take that!
I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne. A woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? This second you, who was here at the temple on the night of the murder, it was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. Yeah! He's doing it. Well, you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister is dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? Listen to him go, goddamn. This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Korean channeling technique. Yeah, tell her, dude. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Like it's nothing. I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder, it was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Oh, you sweet summer child. And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about? What is bro yapping about? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on the Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father. That's awful. But I promised. I promised that I would help. And she didn't do it for the money. It was revenge on our father. Revenge? What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away, and then sent her to hell. Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that and become the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. Bro thinks he's Virgil, but his plan backfired, because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Corain. That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Corain tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive, and that he had no reason to stay there. And that's when he came here to Hazakura Temple. Yes, the woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in this new family, you see. Oh, and I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master's seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family, I've heard she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. Leon, what would you say is the best RE game? Ooh, that's a tough one. Honestly, I feel like at this point of time, I might love RE4 Remake the most, even though I think that game does have a couple of problems. But right now, that's one game that I keep going back to from time to time. It's so fun to play. I love it. Granted, I use mods to kind of fix the fucking hit registration sometimes, because the vanilla hit registration is so bad. I hate that it can take 5 hits to stun an enemy. Like a normal enemy, by the way, not like a boss. I hate it. Guys, I'm losing track of all the characters now. It's like 100 years of solitude all over again. I can see why, yeah, but I'll try to recap everything before the trial, which should be soon. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fey clan. That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There's still much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Pro's Cyclops. Oh yeah, I like OG4 as well. Definitely. We need to go back to Heavenly Hall. Okay, this is the last conversation before we go to the trial. Look at that. They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick. You're too late, Nick. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we've already polished them all off. I think I pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding.
Take that!
That's a lot of locks. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Donham's room, reading a book together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried that I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous. So Pearls never went to Miss Donham's room, because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you?
Take that!
You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not gonna open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now I'm gonna take a guess and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay? You mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay. You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is this.
Take that!
It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course. I signed up for this. Yeah, right, okay, that's a flashback. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the Inner Temple. That's one luck. Then we're clear now that you went to the Inner Temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple? It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started, but there was so much snow I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock. Until after 10? How did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing for the lights out. She heard the lights out bell. The Hazakura Temple's bell is pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it, that would be terrible. She was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? Huh? Oh, I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her.
Take that!
You were given instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper? Where did you... In the incinerator at the Inner Temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing. These instructions that were found in the incinerator, I believe they were written for you, Pearls. For me, no. As you can see, a large portion has been burnt. But the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? It's easy. The person who we're trying to channel is Dahlia.
Take that!
It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. We're doing it. It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the Inner Temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? No? I never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions. I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. Does she know? She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls, who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you'd never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Morgan.
Take that!
Pearls? I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But dump. But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother that asked you, that's why. How did you... I figured it out. The person who wrote this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Oh no. Alright, Pearls, it's time you started telling me the truth. Mr. Nick... Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child. Huh? If you're trying to say I follow these instructions, I'd like to see some proof. What? Because I don't think you have any. She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right, there's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it. However, I do know that whoever did it was a child. Huh? How do you know that? It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. A simple mistake? What do you mean by that? I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you've been given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. The scroll. Why the fuck does it have gravy on it?
Take that!
It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? What? Why would I do something like that? Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades, and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among others, right? How do you know that? Remember the conversation you had with Miss Dunham on the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? Okay, so basically Elise tried to teach her a bit of reading. Gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Sure, Miss Dunham taught you how to read gravely and roast, but what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food. And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night's hot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't do it right. That was a long conversation, or like a long session of a psych lock. I think the longest. Thank you, Gokidoni. Have a good one, buddy. After dinner that night, I did go to the temple, with a pot full of the leftover gravy. The gravy? I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. This is kinda random, but I like to think that Phoenix is always actually yelling "take that" every time he presents something to someone. I think they do kinda mention that as like something that does happen. No? Yeah, I think it was Gumshoe or someone like that. He goes on about how Phoenix like says objection or take that or whatever, and like he finds that cool or like he wants to do the same thing. I don't remember exactly, but I think they do acknowledge it somewhere. It was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area. The guest area? Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you go to the training hall? Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started. I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then Girls, did you fall asleep? Didn't mean to, I just couldn't help it. Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple. Yes, when I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one at the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into this incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy, and I let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll. Well, wait. He let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while he cried. It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry. It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit. No. I tried, but I couldn't do it. You couldn't do it? I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried, and I tried, and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it. Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh! Just like that. Shut up, Larry. This is unrelated, but apparently people are nuking Phil Spencer's Fallout 76 camp. Yeah, I heard about that. Man, what a situation. What a situation. Can people just do that, by the way? I'm assuming they get outlawed, don't they? Like, they have a bounty? But I guess people are willing to take that sacrifice. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel the spirit? I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though. Could you please tell me what it is, anyway? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone else? What do you mean? Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Yep, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Thank you, Larry. And that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearl's could. I don't know, 76 is the only Fallout game I never played. I started playing that game recently. It's pretty fun, actually. I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. Her final wish. Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it. My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary. Yeah, I know, Pearls. I visit her every month. And last month, she told me... The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I had a letter for you at her home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the fake land, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter is hidden. My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much. Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right? She said it was for the good of the fake land, so I knew I had to help her. Look at how clueless she is. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the fake land, so it had to be good for her, too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick? I guess so, yeah. There was a picture with her letter, too. A picture of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time... Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before. That sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already? Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out. You're very welcome. My mother's watching over us. That's not a good thing. So I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright. Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Huh. Oh no. Man, Leon has been streaming for 3 hours and we're not at the trial already. Yeah, I did, like, rant a lot. Well, rant. Or just the app. But yeah, I'm gonna finish the game at this point. I don't mind if the trial takes another 3 hours. Be better to just finish it now. Finally figured it out. Have you tried? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Godo. The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking efforts. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, right? Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realized that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. What did I just say, right? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow, once and for all. Mr. Nick, is what that man just said true? You'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. Rants are one of the things I come for. They're fun, Yakuza related or not. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I really do have fun just talking about random things with you guys as well. I'm so glad you guys enjoy them. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, today's stream is going to be longer than the previous ones. I'm a 6-hour streamer, after all. You've done so well, my child, my pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now finally, after all this time, the master's seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. Become XQC and do 16-hour streams daily. I honestly would stream longer if my fucking body didn't yell at me to stop. It's like, it's different from one person to another, but I don't know. As I become older, I just hate sitting for a while, which is funny because I still do that, but like, it's situational. Sometimes I just feel like getting up and lying down and then coming back and then lying down, you know. But like every hour, maybe less than an hour as well. 12-hour stream incoming. Guys, what if I get promoted to a 10-hour streamer? Would you be happy? Would that make you guys pog, even? Thank you, Klaus. Yeah, Roxy. I know that some people might struggle to, you know, prioritize their health, which, I mean, there's no shame in that, because sometimes people just don't feel what they're doing to themselves, right? It happens. But, I try to be careful with what I do, and, like, how long I stream. Because I still remember there was one day when I was streaming these games, Ace Attorney, where I felt just really heavy for some reason. Like, not just, like, sluggish, but, like, I felt like I should really stop streaming, and I just did that. Good morning. Oh, are you going by yourself? Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, please tell me what's going to happen to Mystic Maya. I'm sorry, we don't know yet. Embrace becoming a cyborg. God, imagine we get a... we get a time in the near future where like implants become a thing. I mean, I already heard about something like that not too long ago. But like, you basically just, you don't get back pain at all. Because of cyborg implants. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple. Oh, I see. So Sister Iris still trying to remove those locks in the training hall? No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be in the inner temple. She's required to be here in court. Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby? I have to admit, it's kind of strange. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Edgeworth! What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecutor. Wait, what? The prosecutor's squeezing her for a confession, or so I heard. Francisco and Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is? Who else would it be but Godo? 4 in the AM and 4 in the evening to get that good coverage. Wait. If you want to be successful on Twitch, you need to do at least 4 hours streamed bi-daily or something like that. Oh, yeah, I mean, it really depends. Like when it comes to scheduling, there's nothing really concrete that you have to follow. But again, consistency is the key. As long as you're consistent with the content, then you're good. So if you have a schedule, which a lot of streamers do, then you're good to go. But also, I've seen streamers that don't have a schedule. They just kind of stream when they can. So basically what I'm doing, like whenever I feel like I can stream, I'll be like, hey guys, streaming coming in like an hour or 2. But the person that I know, I don't think he even notifies anyone. He just like starts streaming. Like presses the button and boom. Whoever arrives, arrives. I think he used to like notify people in Twitter, but he stopped doing that at some point. So there's a lot of things that can work. A lot of streamers are going to Kick now. Maybe I just haven't been following up on Kick, but I feel like I just don't hear anything about it now. And also, the content regulation in Kick is, you know. Yeah, exactly, Roxy. Although, if I had to say... Yes, Klaus. If I had to say, one streamer that Bakbasoup, I talk about him all the time. He was talking about this once, to where, like, when you enter, like, for example, any popular streamer's stream, right? And say, on average, they have, like, 20,000 concurrent viewers live. And then they do something that's kind of out of the norm. And they get 10,000 viewers, like, at the same time, watching. Like, from an external point of view, as an outsider, you're like, whoa, that's a lot of people watching this. But to that content creator, they're like, wow, my fucking audience just, like, is halved, basically, you know what I mean? So, that is something to consider. It might seem like a lot sometimes, but there's just a lot to consider about, you know, streaming stuff. Like, I'll basically relay what he said as well. People think with streaming, you just kind of, you know, pick whatever fucking game that's funny, like, oh, let's start streaming. Surely people will show up, and I mean, yeah, some people will show up, but, how do I say this? You have to be careful, like, what you stream and how you stream. Yeah, that's the best way I can put it. You have to kind of do your research about what you stream. So, for example, some of you guys know about this. When I was streaming the Trails games, those games are long as shit. They're so fucking long and so story heavy. Those kinds of games are really not good stream games, sadly. Like, over time, people might lose interest. Someone might hop in, be lost, and they leave. You know, stuff like that. So that's why usually the best games to stream are games that are, like, easy to jump into, maybe not too story heavy. You know, stuff like that. And actually, streaming new games is not the best thing to do. I've always known this, by the way. I've always had a feeling for this. But like, because if you stream a new game, you run into the risk of, you know, a lot of people who don't want to join because they want to try that new game and they don't want to get spoiled. But if you stream an older game, the chances are of a lot of people already having played that or, you know, watched whatever you're streaming, then you actually will probably have a lot of viewers. I just noticed I'm sitting in total darkness. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes. Franziska's engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she's... Exactly. She has been out there all night trying to remove those locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of those locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godo intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you passed your cold onto someone else, literally. And with that, I'll leave the rest in your capable hands. Partner? Thanks. Yeah, Isaac. Like, there's just a lot that goes into, you know, what you stream and how that goes and how it performs. The good news, Maya has died, so she cannot be declared guilty. Yeah, there you go. I didn't play Danganronpa, no, but I heard a lot about it. And people said if I like this game, then I should try it out. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Here we go. Okay, before we actually start, water break. Guys, hydrate, okay? In the meantime, watch the judge stare at you. Alright, people. We ready to go or what? The judge sometimes makes me die of cringe. Don't worry, you're not the only one. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Your Honor? What are you? Who? Me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see. So they're brothers, that explains a lot. It does, actually. They're both stupid as hell. My poor brother, he looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. I don't know, Alex. No idea. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such a judgment. Well said, Mr. Godo. I understood exactly what you said, at least up until the end anyway. Lies. Now then, Mr. Godo, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. Is he spitting or what? There's only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then you mean... forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. A confession! The defendants. Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me first? Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. What is this Sigma male cooking? God damn! My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple. Witness, is there something that you want to confess to? Yes. But first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's alright. What is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard, where I desecrated it. What? Order in the court. Order. Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder? Yes, that's correct. What? We're off to a great start. 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case, it's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? That Godo. So this is the confession they were conferring about. It pains me to say that this... But it looks like Iris' testimony was all a lie. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your own actions? Iris was covering for someone. Now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket. I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family. I'm sorry, but main family? Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique. Mystic Maya Fey. Huh? Wake up and smell the coffee, right? she's naming Maya? Order. Order in the court. So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer. I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her.
Objection!
That's ridiculous. Maya could never do such a... The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime? Yes, Your Honor. Oh yeah, I said I would recap, but I forgot to do that. Okay, let's start from the very beginning, okay? For those who feel lost right now. So, Phoenix, Maya, Pearl go to this channeling dojo, basically, like for spiritual training. Maya takes the special course. When it's time to practice, she gets locked in there, okay? The bridge burns down, like everything is a mess. One of the people there at the temple gets killed, okay? They're suspecting the girl at the defendant seat right now, Iris, okay? That's the premise of the case. And now, where do we go? Honestly, don't know where to go with this, because like I feel like that's all you need to know. Then we found out that this girl, Iris, is the twin of Phoenix's ex-lover, Dahlia. So that's... And then we also found out that both Dahlia and Iris are sisters to Pearl, because they share the same mother, but a different father, right? So that would make Dahlia and Iris part of the Karain village. So they have spiritual powers, I guess, or they were at least born into that family. Their father was a piece of shit. So because of that, Dahlia took revenge on her dad by stealing some of his money. That's one thing. And Morgan, their mother, this lady. This lady. So Pearl's mom, and Dahlia and Iris's mom as well. She wants to take revenge on Misty. Yeah, Misty. Elise Donham is a fake name. Her real name is Misty, and she's Maya's mom, right? Maya and Mia's mom as well. So Misty and Morgan are sisters, but Misty happened to take the leadership of the Karain village channeling technique, right? So because of that, she's obviously very angry, and she also wants to take revenge on her sister. That's what this whole thing is about. So we now know that Morgan and probably Dahlia being channeled by someone, she's dead, so she probably got channeled by someone to do something bad to Elise, Misty, to exact the revenge. That's where we're at right now. I think that makes sense. Okay, I tried to do my best there, but I think that makes sense now. It is a bit confusing if you're, like, especially if you join late, but that should be the gist of it. But now, Godo, this little guy, he somehow made Iris confess to being an accomplice, so that's what we're dealing with now. Because before, she said that she didn't leave her room even. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. What about the 10 billion yen? Dahlia stole all of it. That bitch. I went to the inner temple that night and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense, you can't blame her for it. So it was in self-defense. Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya. He moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal. All I'm thinking of is that gif of Jungi yapping. Yeah, that's basically me. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday. that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike.
Hold it!
She moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon. Wait a minute. What was this weapon? It was some kind of dagger. A dagger, huh? And Elise tried to stab her with this weapon to kill Miss Faye. Yes, exactly. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I have a problem? Yes, actually. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. You do? But this witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless, that's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony. Yes, sir. Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Okay, now let's continue. Okay, she threw her staff away. Why would she do that if this is a sword?
Objection!
Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events. Huh? Miss Donham throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me. But all you can do with a staff is hit someone. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. If Elise really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say?
Objection!
Yesterday, a child came to me during recess and was like, "Hey, do you have the Skibidi Riz?" Oh my god. That's the world we live in today, guys. That was an impressive bit of investigating trait. You have an impressive Skibidi Toilet Riz. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? A longsword is unwieldy and thus ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Well... Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use is what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. But there is something strange about this whole testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. Mr. Wright, I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony cannot be trusted. Because Miss Elise Donham would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey.
Take that!
She's her mom. Elise Donham would never have attacked Maya Fey. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elise Donham. Her real name was... Misty Fey. Fey? Not Mystic... Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to... Misty Fey is the master of the Korean channeling technique. She's also... the mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious? Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Donham actually the great mystic Misty? There's no doubt about it. Looks like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her daughter, only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years, Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing? Go, Phoenix, go! Order. Order in the court. Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away his sword during a fight, and two, that the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Guys, have you ever stuck out your gyat for the Rizzler? You can be honest with me. Not gonna ban you. There's nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing. Yes, uh-oh. What is he gonna say now? You still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. You're gonna ruin your health, my friend. Anyway. After hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you not notice something else? Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? The pine tree? This dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree. When the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women, this little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. Didn't you say it was your 8th just a few minutes ago? I didn't have time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bro, it's just a piece of evidence. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Okay, the testimony we've heard just had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Cute girls never... Goto? Goto? Buddy? In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court. About what, Your Honor? About the incident you saw. The battle between the two women. Yes, Your Honor. Giga Chad privilege revoked. Now he's just like the fucking judge. Yeah. Oh, damn. All it took was one line. Well, I mean, some stuff he said before also didn't help, but... Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with a staff. Then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. That was a very heartbreaking story. I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore. That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly. Okay. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Stabbed from the back. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What is so wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya Faye stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But, according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a back wound. Stab wound in her back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Got him. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. Nice. What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? It's simple. People are like books. We've all got a front and a back. You get my drift? Well, chat, do you get his drift or no? Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you. I think that's what chat is thinking right now, and me. The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away useful staff, the people fighting between being mother and daughter. And now, she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it? Yeah, see, Isaac, you get it. Well, it's just... If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. There he goes again. But to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? Prosecutor Goto, explain yourself, you little shit. The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light. By the way, did you know Hazakura has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. But, I did wonder about what that stone lantern was there for. But well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Impossible. It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. Yeah, Roxy. It had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. Are you guys talking about daddy and mommy issues? It's okay, guys. We've all been there. Don't worry about it. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Shrite? Uh-oh. Order! Order! Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe we'll Do you say rekindle or rekindle? Rekindle, right? Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern... There's something written on it. Why? It's written in blood! Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood? It says Maya upside down. What the... Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body. It certainly looks that way. Godo being colorblind being his downfall, I know, right?
Objection!
Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean? What are we talking about? We're talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern, it's clean as a whistle. Could it be... He can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. So that's what he meant by that. In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godo, anything further? He's so pissed. Bro had no idea. Mr. Godo. Okay then. Let's move on. Godo is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from the caffeine overdose. I believe it has now been established that Miss Dunham was killed by Maya Fey. That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you. Yes, sir. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. Sister Iris's cover-up. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and... I used the Shishishito to alter the way the wound looked. Okay, So you moved the body. Yes, I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fey clan. But even so, I never imagined that Elise Dunham was actually Misty Fey. I've committed a terrible sin. A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor. I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body. But you were spotted by the head nun, correct? Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back. Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Can't see chat messages? I think it's fine on my end. Maybe refresh? Then I used the snowmobile. The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. The This is the part that was in question the other day. Should I ask for... excuse me. More details. The tracks. If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Yeah, sometimes you just have to refresh. I do get weird glitches sometimes as well. When I watch, like, someone else. Are these tracks the tracks from that ride? Yes, I think they are. But you can only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow is still falling when I left Hazakura Temple. I see. Snow is still falling, huh? And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks. How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about the testimony? It's very important. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I'd like the statement Iris just made added to the testimony. But does it have something to do with the case? All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record. This should be fun. Yo, let's get the snow business cleared up, shall we? Yes, sir. Okay, so... by the time the murder took place, the snow had stopped. Now about that... I think this was snowing way after the murder. So... oh, wait. Oh, we had to press. God damn it. No, wait, we didn't. Wait. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. I think this is the statement. There we go. You claimed that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. That's just not possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire. What did you say? The bridge was on fire? You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down. What? But it can't be. Does she know? Looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. Order! Order! The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right. The inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body. Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Objection!
Anger alert, goddamn. The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man. Oh, I actually thought I was gonna say trite, but no. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. Squat? The important thing now is to find out the truth, isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Elise's body. He makes a good point, on both accounts. That's right. I'm not lying. What are you claiming this time? I wasn't myself at all that night. So my memory is still somewhat hazy.
Objection!
Yeah, tell him, Phoenix, go! You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy?
Objection!
It is only human to err. If you're so perfect, right, maybe you can explain this for the court? What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burned down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick? Well, not exactly, no. I know there must be some other way she got across that burned out bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Alright then, witness. Let's hear your testimony once more. About what, Your Honor? You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Will this be her final testimony? Let's see. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there is a way to cross a burning bridge? Guys, maybe Larry was right. Maybe somebody was flying. Just saying. So it was a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. Yo, Oscar? Hell yeah, welcome, buddy. It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. Amaya will be accused of murder. That's right, I'm only going to say this one more time. It is only human to err. And only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Alright, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Okay, so, are you suggesting there's a way to cross a burning bridge? Guys, Larry's actually gonna save the day. Can you believe it?
Objection!
Larry of all people. A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. What? Huh, you're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, I see what you did there, Roxy. Nice. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Preposterous. Who is it? Who is this witness? I can't chicken out here. Gotta keep on the attack and go, go, go. Miss Elise Donham's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Maurice Donham. Brilliant, highly gifted apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony. That night he was at the Mountain Shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen the sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Oh no. Are you serious? Today is not April's Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Hey, it's not a bad piece. Uh-oh. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Well, Trite, there's nowhere for you to hide now. other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old. Does this sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm gonna prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with this sketch? Upside down? Why did Goto say that? Alright then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is the sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whisker Face is gonna forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. This sketch, drawn by Laurice Donham, is... What do you guys think? For those who don't know, what do you think? Evidence of nothing? A complete contradiction? Exactly what happened. Let's see. Okay, time's up. Obviously, it's perfect. Laurice never lies. Yeah. Something is obviously funny about this sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Laurice Donham stated it over and over. That this sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality. Huh, this is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger-pointing thing again. Okay, Trite. So what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? The wires. It's this wire connected to the bridge. The wire? Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed. Then show us that the reality it supposedly conflicts with. How powerful is Larry if he can mess with the reality? You're asking all the right questions there, see? So... what was the picture of the bridge?
Take that!
That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct? Yes. Now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge, jumping Jihos, whatever that is, the wires are below the guard wires. What? Bro, Larry just fucking plot twisted everybody. God damn. Even beyond, like, just standing at the witness stand. This sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong? Or perhaps he just drew it wrong? Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. With someone like Laurice, look at him. I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying you know the answer to that? Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Laurice was doing when he witnessed the event. He was at a heavenly hall, waiting for a lover that was never gonna come back. He waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Laurice must have been in at that time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back? I can't see how it relates. But it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. Oh shit! No way. Laurice Donham witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. Crazy, am I right? So then, the sketch should actually... I think you finally got it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Laurice Donham's sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look like. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum. Phoenix is doing it again. Order, order! Of all things to say, a pendulum? The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. But if the body had been found in the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Objection!
Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means that it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you'd need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead. What is Phoenix cooking? The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident. So it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum? You see that long thing over there? Right here. And the meaning of this is, if you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard. Nice, Phoenix. This is one of the wires from the bridge. When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise's body. Look at that. That is such a Yakuza 5 twist. Because there was simply no other way to move the body. Mr. Godo? Oh no, someone stop him. It seems that Mr. Godo is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high. So I suppose that it's not an impossibility after all.
Objection!
Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Right. I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. With us so far, chat? Okay. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the temple, the inner temple. So then, that was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. You say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. 10 feet, huh? That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. What I don't get is, okay, like, they swung her body, but to also swing her staff with her is kind of an achievement, right? You would think that might fall down in the river. But also, physics don't work this way anyway, so like, how the fuck? Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal. It It's the one that came off of Miss Elise's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found. Indeed. I believe it's already marked on this overhead map. The crystal was found. Oh shit. Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. Yo, Mr. Devil Gaming, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Roxy. Hey, that's the power of Larry. This all happened because Larry exists, okay? This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You provided us with a way the body could have been moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Mr. Wright! I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Goto? Wow, the judge actually talking about this abuse? That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Wright. But you forgot about one thing. What would that be? The aroma. Huh? A coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffeenese. Can you elaborate a bit more? If the criminal had sent the body to the other side like you say, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Wright? Mr. Goto is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. Very well, then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body in the temple site?
Take that!
It can only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? But I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it.
Objection!
Trite, were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie, Goto, was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath.
Objection!
I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Goto? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time! That's what we said earlier, too. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave me your testimony? When you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness. I have established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge. Which means it's now a fact that this occurred. Something you should have already known. No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it would be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. The plot thickens. For real this time. What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright? What? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple?
Objection!
Are you serious? Trite? You mean... this woman is... Guys, who do you think it is? There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this whole murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Her real name is... Talia Gillespie, yeah.
Take that!
I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh yes, I remember her now. That case, 5 years ago. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be in your noble presence. The honor is all mine. Uh-oh. No, the honor is all mine. But, according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. I don't know what Bro's yapping about, but yeah. What? Order! Order! Wait a moment. How can you? My sister, she's already dead. Oh, what kind of...
Objection!
You of all people should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the Korean channeling technique flows within that body. The Korean channeling technique? Now, where have I heard that? That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. Yo, Jade, how you doing, buddy? What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister, Iris, was? Well, if you're gonna put things that way, then yes.
Objection!
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens?
Objection!
Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions. What's that? These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. Yo, Nexus? No, not my first time. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there was 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. 2 of them. Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell. In other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne.
Objection!
Do you even know what you're saying, Trite? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris. What? Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. It was later that the body was moved by a pendulum. Oh, nice, Jade. That's right. Naturally, that would mean the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? Yes. After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There, they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of that. Phew, thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced. But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Oh, you know, Phoenix. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switched places? Switched places? To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere. Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne? There was one. Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised. Did they explain why Goto has that laser eyes thing? Yes. That's a gadget that helps him with his vision, because it's messed up. He got poisoned years ago, and that messed with a lot of his body. And still, his vision is not perfect, but that thing helps. Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that? I'm sorry, I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. Uh-oh. The person who gave Iris the chance to freely move about was... Look at her, just sitting there. This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake? Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple. How could I have? She fled. She escaped. Poor Edgeworth. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of spirit channeling and... be quiet. Uh-oh. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. That voice. Guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. The Goro Riz advice? That's one of my rules. Dahlia Hawthorne, in my current profession, permanently retired. So you're not gonna bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. What is going on here? Look at the judge. So confused. Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again, and I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I'll end it. For her, and for myself. To be continued. Okay. Do you think anyone's asked someone being channeled what the afterlife is like? Not in this series, as far as I know, but... Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness? Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony. I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. In any case, by the way, How did she have time to dye her hair? Or like, do they take the hair color of, you know, the spirit medium? You know, I've always wondered about that. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. Hair color doesn't change. Oh, okay. Because, like, the only person we've seen Maya channel is Mia. Wait. No! I didn't mean to skip, goddammit. Wait. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, you guys are right, you guys are right. Right, I was gonna say she only, like, Maya only ever channeled Mia. And I thought her hair... I get it, okay. Everything's cleared up. Thank you. You might have done nothing, but thank you. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. That's what we mentioned earlier. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. So that means you really are... Hold it! Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay? Yes, you have a problem with that? Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that... Watch yourself, Trite. If you got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Mr. Goto is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya? Could it be true? Yeah, I'm a real lawyer. So we have to press everything. The whole plan began with my death. You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay? Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her. I see. So that's when you discussed the plan. Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter. All to make Pearl Fay the master of Kurain? She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. Talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct? Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us. You and your twin sister, Iris. That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father. Abandoned? The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. You mean Iris? Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. How horrible. The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. Maya would have to die? But why? For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. You know who Morgan reminds me of, actually? I'm not just saying this for the sake of saying it. Yakuza 5. What's his name? Kurosawa. What did he want to do? He didn't fucking give a shit whether his son wanted to, you know, take the reins or not. He was just like, yeah, I'm gonna make him take the reins, whether he likes it or not. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
Objection!
Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? Hey, guys, be nice to each other. Be nice. Alex and Klaus. What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all. That's ridiculous. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally the life of Maya Fey as well. How could anyone do that? The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have them... Right. You were gonna kill Maya? Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was to follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it. Okay, I just wanted to make sure, because Alex also thinks that you were angry at them. But yeah, good to know nothing is wrong. And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris' crime anyway. But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? Dude, haven't you listened? She said she only cares about herself. Twin sister, don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. Backstabber? You just don't understand. Never will. Anyway. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. You think the plan was a success? You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of the Master will pass on to Pearl Fey.
Objection!
That's absurd. Maya is just... she's just trapped. Trapped inside the sacred cavern. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling Feeny. Oh, hell no. Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivete, and your pathetic faith in other people. Stay strong, Phoenix. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fey's plan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. You guys can drop it now, please. If it's about the emote spam, then, you know, if you do something that upsets someone else in chat, just don't do it. Whether it's emote spam or whatever. And yeah, it's generally a good idea not to spam emotes. I know you like the better TTV emotes, and I appreciate that, but yeah, maybe don't post 10 lines in a row. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So then tell me, why? I don't care whose fault it is, just drop it, you two. Like, no one cares. Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. What did you just say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? You understand why I would kill Maya Fey now, what my goal was? we present... Oh, wait. She wanted revenge on a certain somebody.
Objection!
Yo, Brocco, thank you for dropping by, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya herself? How old is Dahlia? Well, now she would be around Phoenix's age, I think. I could be wrong. But she's dead. What? Wait, how old is... She would be 25 now, if she was alive. As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Bro thinks she's Kenshiro. I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead. And you can't take revenge against them either. You wanted to take revenge on someone. I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey. I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized the revenge was impossible, I gave up. And the reason it was impossible was perhaps because Mia had already died. Mia had already died. Mia Fey supremacy. I'll drink to that. Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. And how do you do that? Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. That night, at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. So, it was Elise who channeled her after all. That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. Look at that. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple. Have you ever seen cheek jiggle physics? And I'm talking about these cheeks. Because Sister Bikini has them. And wobbled back, clutching her poor old back. What did he do then? That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... So then you're saying you stabbed Maya. It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. What does that mean, no clear memory? I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me, I'm sure of it.
Objection!
That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. Before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's where my memory temporarily stops. It stops? Rip Maya. Yeah, no more burgers. I don't have any memory of actually killing my Maya Fey with my own two hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern, surrounded by darkness. You were in the sacred cavern. The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there. But how did you wind up in there? I'd like to know that myself. gotta play Nikke, bro. Isn't Stellar Blade gonna have a collab with Nikke, if I remember right? I think they're made by the same people anyway. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya was dead, and I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself. For a ghost, you're one tough cookie. I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. The trick lock stopped you. I didn't know how to remove it. So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern? Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible, but it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall. What? Who? Could it have been Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern. What happened to the other kid? I forgot her name. Oh, Pearl? She's here, I think, watching in the audience. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging skull in gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late. What do you mean by that? The flies had already started to gather. The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct? Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck. After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. The real Iris? She said she'd come to make sure that the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came from outside the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. Oh shit. I had finally learned exactly what happened. It was then that I learned. Yo, Ruby, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my goodness, thank you for the generosity. Dude, so much generosity just today. Just today. Like, thank you guys. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ruby. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean, your plan had succeeded? I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me. Yeah, Roxy can't get a gifted sub because she said it's a brand account. Feels bad. I had assumed that it was Pearl Faye. Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions. But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was... Misty Faye. The picture book author. What? Hell yeah, Virgil. Hey, good luck at work, Ruby. Take care. Hope work goes well for you. And thank you. Thank you. That's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Faye. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit. And that is... matricide, I think. The sin of killing her own mother. No way! Order. Order in the court. What is the meaning of this? It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Faye. But even so, The murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Faye's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Objection!
Ridiculous. That's nonsense. Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Fey had disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be. Where? Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else? Eagle River? Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's a grim take on it. That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. Anybody knows how much is left of the case? I need to make a decision whether to go to sleep or continue watching. I'd say we have about an hour to an hour and a half, maybe. Because this is a segment right now. It's going to end in a bit. And then there's one more segment after that. So what do you have to say now, Feeny? It's 12 a.m. right now. The 10th of May. Photo? Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that? Godo here. Okay, thanks. Was it something important? They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. That's great! What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? It was the accused. Sister Iris. Huh? Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So, what about Maya? Where is she? There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. No. It can't be. Yo, Swampa. I told you, didn't I? She's dead. No. No! Oh no. You broken Phoenix. Hey, thank you, Jade. Sleep well, buddy. It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Hey, who's that pressing the heart? I saw that. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Miss Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River. It can be. Huh. Right. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem. What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godo? According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge. That's right. That's where she jumped from. Oh, I think I know what he's cooking. But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trite. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. Hey yo, a little encouragement from Godo. Okay. So it's impossible. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River. Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Fay threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim? We do, actually.
Take that!
It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than the witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. So, if she were to jump, she would fall on the stone ground and not the river. So she would be there, visible. Below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Oh. Oh! You're right. She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. So you finally figured it out. You. Order! Order! You're just playing with me. Maya Fay's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could be hiding. Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago. Maya Fay wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. What? What is this one possibility you're talking about? That's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body, then? Well, guys, what do you think? Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is this very instant? Maya Fay is... There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What? Maya Fay's here? Even Goda's like, yo, what? You say she's here in my courtroom? Yes. Yes, she is. Dahlia Hawthorne. I seem to recall you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Fay, the pathetic little sniveling runt. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. See? Why is Godo surprised? I guess he just didn't think that far ahead. Someone called me before Pearl did, but who? Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now, am I correct? It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could.
Take that!
This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Fay is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already. I can't stand the tension. That's chat right now. Dahlia Hawthorne. The person who's channeling you right now must be Maya Fay. What? But how could that be? Remember what this witness, Dahlia Hawthorne, said about her goal? She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fay. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be... Looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying this, Steph. and everyone else. What I'm going on about is the reason why Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you. To protect herself? From me? Yes, on the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hazakara was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? You mean, that's when she channeled me? All this time you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you. That Maya's hiding place was you! No. No. Don't say that. New Sprite. You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? Maya Fey killed herself. Isn't it obvious?
Objection!
Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Well, me, of course. Mia! Mia Fey. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Look at Godo. He's like, what the fuck is going on right now? So it's true. It was you. Yes. You're something else. But what are you doing here? That hair. It's Pearls, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did? Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. She explained in a memo that's the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. Nice, dude. Mia coming in clutch. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear. And that was, I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put that lock in there. Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey. Pearls? Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fey's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along. How dare you? I won't forget this. Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame. Wouldn't you say? Yeah, get her! What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. Now Phoenix is cooking her too. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping? Your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... After Terry Falls escaped and went on to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth. That wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... You wound up killing someone else. Nice, dragon. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You, wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape. Even though she was right there in front of you. Dude. Go, Phoenix. Yeah, cook her. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. You spinster. I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. And if only you had gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What? What did he just say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there's no escape from that, no hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. You... Oh... You're... wrong. It can't be. She's losing it, guys. Literally. It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing that I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Look at this scene. I'm not ready to go. Yeah, that particular shot is like something out of a horror movie. Or, well, not horror movie, horror game. I will always... Oh! Look who's back to us. I will always be of the opinion that the Ace Attorney games always have this kind of horror undertone at times. There's a lot of comedy, which hides it easily, but stuff like this. God damn. It's time for another recess. Now then, I assume you're the real Iris? Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern. I must say you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godo, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from. It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye as well as young Pearl Faye were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yeah, sleep well, Baba. Yeah, imagine being a witness, like, imagine being one of the people sitting at the seats just watching this trial right now. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. If you didn't believe in ghosts in this universe, you would after this trial. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Your Honor? Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Korean channeling technique. Hey! Isn't that the New Year's issue of Oh, Cult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. In all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different. It takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
What's he got to say now? Who is Apollo? Apollo is the protag of the next game. You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. Apollo 13. What do you mean by that, Mr. Goto? This trial? It isn't over yet. That's what he means. What? Right. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Dahlia's testimony? I caught up with her in front of this stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Is he like the Ichiban of Ace Attorney then? I mean, I guess, but he's just a new protag. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Oh no, it's okay. There's a third playable character in the 5th game as well, so there's quite a bit of them. Ace Attorney, try not to accuse children of killing their parents challenge. Impossible. Yep. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Elise Dunham. No, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over? Does Phoenix appear in the Apollo Justice games? Yes, he does. He's playable in those games as well. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence. No way. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed. Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's alright, Madame Attorney. What did they mean by that? Very well then. Who is this final witness? Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place. The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? You can't. She can't testify after what she's just been through. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. It's still not over, fellas. Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Hey, Wright, we got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow managed to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. You got some nerve. Hey, to be fair, there were some cases where he did just get through it without Mia at all. Wasn't the Look At Me case one example? Look At Me and okay, she did help him with the Tigre case, but not in court. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. That's enough. This court is now in recess. Okay. DL6. Did Mia help him in DL6? I can't remember. I'm surely sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day, and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? If you had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. My sister, I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. Yeah, you don't mind spoilers, but maybe someone else in the chat does, so I would prefer not to spoil much. If only Dahlia had come up with me to Hazakura Temple. Yeah, Iris is too kind. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. Hey, she complained about Phoenix? That's why I promised her that I would help her. Yeah, so this is the real Iris now. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. Okay, hold on. While you guys listen to this touching, sad theme, I'll be back. Alice. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Ace Attorney is based. Based. I know what you're thinking. Based on what? You know. Wait, hold on. The streamer is... Oh, death, buddy. Well, now I have to say that chat is based. So there I go. Chat is based. Okay. I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people, you must mean Mia's 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. Look at him. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dolly even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You. That's right. Ace Attorney so based I give it multiple 1s. Hey, that works. That works. It's Ace Attorney after all. There's one more thing that I have to ask of you. Yes, what is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Donham, was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple, but... The path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. Thank you, whoever gifted me the sub. We had 2 people today. We had Mr. Shit His Pants and Ruby. It's either... Yeah, it's one or the other. Leon, would you buy flip phone if you could? I used to think flip phones were the coolest shit, and I still think they're cool. But I don't know about now, though. We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it? Guys, have you ever had a flip phone? It was me. I was the one that received the body. The murder weapon had been left in her body. Wait, in her body? Oh. Wait, no. Gravity, dude. Gravity. The weapon could just fucking, you know... What if the weapon fell down? Wait, I was talking about the fact that the weapon could slip out easily. Not whatever the hell you guys are thinking. Dirty minds, okay? Also, imagine this. What if, like... What if... What if Misty landed a specific way to where, like, her body would be even more, like, mangled and cut. Never mind. Yeah, Roxy. My first phone was a flip phone, really. Nice, you're lucky. I have a memory that's not very fond. I think one of my uncles had a flip phone, or not a flip phone actually. I think there was a phone with like a cover that would come off like this, so it kind of looked like a flip phone. I thought it was the coolest shit, so I tried to take it for myself. But I don't remember why it didn't go well. Or rather, I didn't. Not that it didn't go well. It didn't go well implies that something happened that was embarrassing, but I don't really remember much happening. Oh, the phone I was talking about is Nokia. Nokia! Repressed memories? Not really, I just don't remember anything really, or like someone catching me. I just didn't steal it. I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple in the snowmobile. But why? Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. Yeah, sorry about the fire sound. I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the shishishito. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground. Yeah, I've seen the memes about the Nokia phones being so, what's the word? Indestructible. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone, the real killer. Yeah, stabbed with Shishido. Can you believe that? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. I see. Defendant. Yes? The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne. Alright. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me. So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Did you ever get another shout-out from Floppa? No, I only bought their merch once. Hey, Mia. How's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You don't mean... she's learned who Elise really was? Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya is stronger than you think. Sorry, Franziska's habit of saying the full name. I know she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure out that answer by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple, and the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to Hazakura Temple's site by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple site for almost an entire day. Exactly, so the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring the case to an end. Why Maya doesn't channel in Phoenix's body? I don't think that's how it works. And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. To be continued. Okay, this is the last part. There's no more to be continued. We're going in now, and we're gonna finish the case. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the tests we had performed earlier. Tests? Yes, the tests. On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, last part. That's the weapon that Maya used when she fought with the victim. You got a burrito there, Roxy? Man, I'm gonna order something after this, and it's gonna be something... chunky, probably. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood, or... Due to the time constraints, a full test was impossible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on the dagger was not the victim's blood. That is all. Now then, let's restart the trial. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it? I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. Agreed. Breakfast burrito. Nice. Is Diego and Godo twins or something? They're the same person. Diego is this guy before he got poisoned. He got poisoned, and that put him in a coma for years. And yeah, now he's back. Witness, please tell us your name and profession. My FA. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Korean channeling technique. I'm frightened. The fake clan. I don't want any more to do. This is so sad. Oh, Maya. The pain the Fey bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Fey. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the Inner Temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise's murder. Is this correct?
Objection!
Straighten up this instant, young lady. Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. But your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Stop talking about food, I'm hungry. It's okay, I'm hungry as well right now. We're in this together. Yes, Your Honor. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. No, it's don't worry about it, Roxy. It's all good. So you were struck on the head. Tomorrow I'll have onigiri. Dude, oh man, that is so expensive here. Like, I know a restaurant that sells 2 pieces of onigiri for $10. $10 for 2. And like, you know, it's actually kind of fairly filling, but like, you would have to eat like 3 of them. So you would have to order 2 sets. $20. I mean, I think that's a normal you know, day out eating in most countries, but still, it's expensive as hell, dude. Yeah, and then in Japan, it's like $1, probably. Man, $10 for 2 pieces. Insane. I suppose it must have been this staff. Maya, the person who hit you It was Dolly Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. How much is a beef bowl? It's like $13 here. If you mean like a Japanese restaurant specifically here, it's also expensive. Like usually. Just Japanese restaurants in general over here, they're expensive. The cheapest sushi you can find is like $7, give or take. And that's like 8 pieces of sushi. Sometimes 6. So, yeah. If you want sushi, it has to be a day where you want to treat yourself, basically. Hey, thank you, Isaac, for the food. Look at Isaac providing chat with food. Can't say it was an especially good night. Right, I read this. Ramen. Ramen is like $15. Give or take. It depends on where you order from, but like, yeah, it's still... everything... all Japanese food here is expensive. I remember ordering like a bento. No, wait. Ramen, wait, no. Ramen is not $15. It's more like maybe $10. I was thinking of bento. I ordered bento once and it was like $15. It's pretty goddamn filling though. Like, goddamn, I didn't finish the thing. It seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. I don't like sushi. I prefer other type of Japanese food. I understand that, yeah. Honestly, most of the sushi that I had, I don't even know if I would call it sushi. Well, it is sushi, but also it's like the fucking deep-fried, like, you know, fried chicken on top. Like, yeah, that's sushi, but also it's not sushi. I had some, like, legitimate sushi, and... it's definitely not for everybody. It's alright, I don't mind it. But honestly, in terms of taste, I think I do prefer, like, the westernized sushi. Though, like, not the fucking fried chicken on top and all that. There was, what was it again? Crab sticks, cream cheese, sometimes avocado, cucumber. Those fillings I really like. Oh yeah, sometimes when it's also salmon, and they would have this like spicy mayo sauce. Whew! I also know that sushi is fucking cheap as hell in Russia, so there is that. All you can eat sushi places here for $30. Yeah, I think we have the same thing really. We have sushi buffets here as well for about the same price. €30 for sushi, goddamn. I was passing through, I think I screamed, "Help me! Help me!" You think you screamed, but you're not sure. Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits. Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes. Judge! TMI, okay? I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that was my last hope. Isn't sushi a noble food or something? I mean... I don't know if I would call it noble food, but like... I know that even in Japan it's considered a treat, so maybe it is, like even in Japan, kind of expensive. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, okay? I don't know. Look, maybe we should Google this, but I'm not gonna do it right now. It sounds like poor little Maya was really out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Must I press it for more details? Yes, actually. Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean, your last hope? No. That's what you said. You said my last hope. Huh? What? I said what? Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me. It used to be food for poor people, but now it's treat. Wait. Okay, I know this is not the best reference to be referring to, but in Yakuza 0, remember when Majima goes out with the girl from the telephone club for the story? And she gets all happy about eating sushi like it's, you know, something expensive? And that's like in the 80s. So I don't know if anything changed, or I don't know. Like, I never really looked this up in detail. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. You testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know, that's like what you do when... What do you call it when that happens? Maya's not doing so well up there. Oh yeah, oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. What did you just say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to for help. Oh! What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Maya? What do you mean by that? Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person? I mean, I meant to keep that part a secret. Maya. Oh, what have I done? It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. A ton of pressure. You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Witness, the information he just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony. I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. Apparently, wait, the light was not on at the time. So there was a man standing behind your attacker. Yeah. That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Dunham. Larry? What are you doing, buddy? Otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer. Maya. You know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. By the way, guys, have you ever had Mr. Beast Burger? I've been meaning to throw this earlier today, but I still haven't. Look at that. There was kind of a sale yesterday, and I went for it. Not my first time, by the way. But it's decent. What do you mean, what problem? Maya? On the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No. I want to try it? Go for it. It's pretty decent. A little expensive, though. I'll say, it's expensive, but... I had an offer, so... Mr. Goto, explain this. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait. Cafe au lait? Is that even legal? Mr. Tright's words are the milk and you're the spoon. Your Honor. What the fuck is bro yapping about? I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know. You must have noticed it too, Tright. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. What's the plus of Beast Burger? Only branding or delicious? It's actually delicious. I like it. The fries are also good. So yeah, overall it's good. Just kind of expensive. When is the Devil Leon 7 burger coming out? When we hit 1 million subscribers, guys. Can we do that? What did he say? If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick? May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker, and she quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. Order! Order! What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection!
Right. Do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
Objection!
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godo. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him. Cover? For the man that killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. You talk a good game, Trite, but let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black dark. So what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff. No, Nick. Don't, please. Stop. 100k sub special. Leon creates a real smile burger restaurant. And then get copyright striked. Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. Oh, is it, Mage? Nice. Alright, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got. Who was this person that you say Miss Faye saw in the darkness? This is gonna take a turn for the wild, guys.
Take that!
Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. What? This is... But it can't be. Oh, shit. That was a nice bit of deduction. Trite. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. Order! Order! Prosecutor Godo, what is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Huh. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question. You're wrong. I never saw that. Oh no. Maya. I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. What? Did they pull a Manfred here? Maybe they did.
Objection!
Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Alright. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... Okay. lie is she gonna say now? When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. If nobody knows who the heck Goto is, how did he even get a job as a prosecutor again? Don't worry about the little details, dude. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor. No need to apologize. It's, as Mr. Goto said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. See, this game sometimes does something that's annoying in a bit, like a little bit. You have to press later statements, and then you have to go back to an earlier statement and press that one. So basically, you might have to press all of the statements, and then press them all again if you were playing normally. Okay, anyway. So you have to press the third and fourth statements, and then you go back and press the second one. I think it has to be in that order, according to the guide. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. The torches were lit. Yes, that's how I noticed the whole scene had changed. I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it would be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow. It did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern. Yo, Hojo? Yeah, you're here just in time. There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use. An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take the snow away? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of victims' blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah. The area collapsed and ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer had just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount. That's true. He could have just scooped up the snow that was stained with blood. It looks like there's some mysteries behind this issue, but I think this will explain them. Oh yeah? Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. You did? Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake. What? Hiding it for you? Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, she may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened? Yes, I'm sure of it. Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what happened. Yeah, about that. What about the lantern? Your name is still on there.
Objection!
The body of Elise was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, The snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh? And what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godo. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. Oh. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? Announce the truth, baby. You're right. Order, but Mr. Wright, isn't it the fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, and then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
Objection!
But if that's the case, do you have any explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? The killer wrote it to pin the crime on Maya, or the killer didn't notice it. Prosecutor Godo, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. You're right. There's no way any normal person would. What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. And who would that be? Who is the person that could have noticed, or failed to notice, the bloody writing? Again, Mr. Godo, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godo? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to that moment it was first presented. This lantern. There's something written on it. Why, it's written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern, it's clean as a whistle. So that was proven. I mean, the fact that he couldn't see the writing. Mr. Godo, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see. Correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Tribia. This is the apron that delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time, and somehow spilled coffee on it. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godo. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? The foreshadowing, like 2 cases ago. Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that smeared all over the apron? That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. You could see the coffee on the white apron. But you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Huh, it's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So then, Mr. Godo, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. Would he just be looking down at like an empty cup? I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Goto is the murderer. But there's no going back now. I've finally figured out the truth. Mr. Goto, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Donham, also known as Miss Misty Faye. It's hard to believe this may be true, however, once again Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. They did pull a Manfred. Maybe. Maybe a plot twist is gonna happen. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there.
Objection!
I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is Rich. Do go on, try it. The answer is right there at the crime scene. Yeah, it's Larry. He framed Goto, see? And the snow. The snow, how so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area? Yes, why didn't he take just that area? Oh! Could it be? Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow. And so, he had to remove all of that snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Objection!
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems that once again, this trial has taken an unexpected turn. Goddamn. To say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Goto? Yeah, Fabio? Wait just a minute. Maya, what is it, witness? Mr. Goto isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after the old bridge got fixed up.
Objection!
Maya, you can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you senile, old man? We established this just a while ago. A little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right. Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Maya. Do you plan to cover for Goto no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Huh. Nicely done, Trite. Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder. Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the inner temple, too. Goto only sees the American flag in blue and white. Yeah. So Pearlie was also stuck on the inner temple that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Goto arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first, and cheered her right up. Who is this Pearlie? That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye. So when did you hear about this? Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office. I'm terribly sorry. But what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. What? Come on. Pearlie would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be. So you could be lying right now. Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Mr. Goto? Let's just move on to the cross-examination, if the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but... Well, Mr. Wright? Let's get this cross-examination started. Look at Phoenix, so smug. Okay. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up.
Hold it!
He cheered her right up? That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godo. And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Huh. Cut it out, you're making me blush. This guy's really beginning to get on my nerves, in more ways than one. The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the inner temple site. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-toothed combs. So I decided to carry out the investigation in my own way. Godo style. I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way. Judge style. Maybe I should ask some questions. Phoenix style. Let's see. Why can he not be both? Yeah, why not? You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? Looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, right? After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western tastes? Could you find a stranger way to describe gravy? So from there you headed for the prep room. Wait a sec. What did Godo just say just now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godo when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Donham. Do you guys get that? Okay, so... if Godo really only arrived at the inner temple 2 days after the whole thing happened, that scroll of Misty Faye would have been covered with the gravy. He wouldn't know who that was. But he just described everything about it. So he was there before.
Objection!
Mr. Godo, the first time he crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place. Why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll? But Mr. Godo's right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell? Judge is hungry as well. The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godo, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look, at the top. There's a crest there. Ah, it's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark, then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there. That doesn't fly. True, but Mr. Godo described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Oh. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godo, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. Can I ask you just one little thing, Trite? What is it? This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak out into the crime scene. Of course Mr. Godo knew about the plan. Phoenix is cooking, just leave it to him. What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of the plan? Oh, yes. If you remember the burnt letter, the seal on it was already unsealed when Pearl found it.
Take that!
This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in the Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right. Mr. Goto couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes, and when was that? During a visit. A visit. Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center. Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Goto. Oh, shit! Order! Order! Mr. Goto, you're under fire again. Bro, Phoenix is going at it! God damn! This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the Inner Temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness? That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I beg to differ, buddy. I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural.
Objection!
However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Goto? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya. I guess you were doing your best to cover for Goto. For the same reason? For the same reason. Huh. Okay, try it. I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What's this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya together inextricably.
Take that!
There's a very good reason why Maya's life is so precious to you. After all, she's Mia Fey's only sister. Gumshoe, yeah. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Goto is a defense attorney? With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Goto, his real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia faced first time in court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. Yo, Ruby, welcome back. Welcome back, buddy. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. Look at him. It's my fault. All my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Mia. He can't cry yet. Look at him. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith into her clients. That pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned. Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder, but very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. That's terrible. Apparently it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poisoned brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I thought I had already lost everything that I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered, and the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed. The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne. Feels weak, man. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. That's so sad. For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, right? Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her, but you let her die. It was all your fault. I wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were. So that's why I became a prosecutor. My other reason for living, she goes by the name of Maya Fey. You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Corrine Village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep the girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Faye. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Faye. But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What? What do you mean, officially? You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government. Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of the Crane had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Faye still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you? Yeah, she was with the Daidoji. Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. She was always... That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff? The one with the sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Faye if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother. That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean Pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight? Well, right, so she went to Elise's room to do some reading. But she didn't show up. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What? What do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As Master of Kurain, Misty Faye's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to. The truth is, the game was rigged from the start, yeah. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself in the inner temple. Just in case you needed to be safe from Dahlia Hawthorne. Godo. Anyway, that's all I'm gonna admit to. Right? Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Faye, and I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godo. Hey, what about Larry? Just saying. If you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond the shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own. No, Nick, please. Please don't. I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godo. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too. Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Miss Faye, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Oh, shit. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. 6 death claws. Oh no. That's a bad time. Alright, young lady, tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. Okay. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights, 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then, I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness. These red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them. I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden. Things break? Right, even the best of theories. Yeah, she heard the scream just like this one. Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? It looks like you still can't prove it. Maya's telling you the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. Okay. One, two. The horrible scream. Let's press about that. What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yes, that's right. The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice. What? What? So then that scream came from the killer? That's got to be it. I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh? After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess. Larry channeled Tamash... Yeah, Larry channeled Tamashiro, absolutely. And killed Misty. It seems to make sense to me. It sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. At least he knows himself. Remember the testimony she just gave, before the killer let out a scream. Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade in the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Is that right? She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trite. There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as the weapon here. If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could she have used to strike back at the killer? Oh, I'll tell you.
Take that!
Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well.
Objection!
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
Objection!
Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned that it wasn't the victim's blood, it must have been the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere in his body. So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godo, it would prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, Trite. Unfortunately, no you. Order in the court. Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he wouldn't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Huh. Let me ask you something, Trite. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. Yes? What does that prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. That's... uh-oh. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, right? That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness, continue your testimony. Wait a minute. What's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Oh no. Maya! This dagger. You said it wounded the killer. That's right. But if Mr. Goddard had been cut with his dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? You got the whole court staring at you, Maya. Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes? That would solve the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder. Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there. Oh, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple, Mr. Goda was already there waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes. Maya inadvertently giving the clue to give Phoenix the W, yeah. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. Don't you guys do that too? No one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone bring a change of clothes with them? Did the judge take smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them.
Objection!
Phoenix, that's impossible, Trite. You know how cold it gets up there late at night. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. So that's all you've got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia Fey were here... If Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. If Mia Fey were here... So come on, Trite, can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Godo of being the killer. But can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence? The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only chance I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. Phoenix is cooking something. I can prove it. I'm gonna bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you wanted. Huh, that's good. A fighter till the bitter end, right. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your points, why don't we go for the ultimate unlimited penalty? Look at that. If you get this wrong, it's over. It's over. Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godo? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. Give me a break. You've got nothing, Trite. So what do I do at a time like this? Let me save. I know the answer, but like, you know, you never know. It's simple. I gotta think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. Alright then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you've got. There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a bloodstain on his clothing. There is one place that the killer could have hidden his wound. What did you say? Hidden. This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there was no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hit the wound. It's the end of the line. The final stop, right? Let's hear what you got. Where's this location where you say the killer hit his wound?
Take that!
Ha! I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trite? Oh shit! What was that just now? Mia? It can't be. You're living on through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. Oh shit. It's beneath your mask! During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Goto, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved. And just like that, the mask explodes and he dies. Just kidding. Just wait for it. He's still alive, see? What's the best thing to do at this time? Coffee, of course. Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. Yeah, I kind of figured that already. Like, 4 cases ago. 6 years ago. You helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept on living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought, Mr. Goto. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was me. You? Yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya. Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. What do you mean? Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away. Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick? But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason? No. Why? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. Guys, did Godo do anything wrong or no? What do we think? Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette. Oh, this picture goes so hard. Look at that. A part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing right in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? Maybe it's both. And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I wasn't the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from me as death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. Nice. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godo. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. Oh. I always wondered if those are, like, actual bloody tears or just a wound, like, reopening or something. Do you guys know? Your wound. It's bleeding. Oh, I guess... Okay, never mind. They just fucking answered the whole thing, like, a second later. Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Tears. Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment. Yeah, Godo's doing the sad cat jam. Feels bad. You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Man, this trial went places. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Good thing I'm not a lawyer. This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendants. Yes, Your Honor. Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body in the crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway. Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say? Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you. Apologize? To me? For what? For the case 5 years ago, of course. I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. It's honestly pretty impressive how, like, I think they do a good job at showing the age difference. Like, he looked so young and baby-faced in the pictures we just saw. And now look at him. My boy's all grown up. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister, you only met twice. Huh? We only met twice? The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time he met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed. No way. It just can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were... For those 8 months, the woman that she thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister. It wasn't Dahlia. I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny. You mean it. That's right. I lied to you for 8 months. But why? Why would you do such a thing? Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the possible investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. So that's why you... My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you? She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me. You came to get the bottle pendant back for me. In her place. But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. Yeah, Iris doing some hitman strats. Goddamn. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime and she would confer with you. I think she must have noticed. Noticed what? My feelings for you. Phoenix with that Riz. If I had found out that she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life. Or mine. Damn, okay, Iris. After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed. I have something to say to you too. Yes? You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. Thank you. Yo, Resource. You came back to the ending of the game. Yeah, Iris and Phoenix are pretty cute. So Phoenix wasn't a simp after all. Yeah, it was really easy for us to be harsh to him during that case, because like, yo, Phoenix, dude, she's playing you for a fool. But now we have the full picture, so, you know. We do see that when he was talking about Dahlia not being herself, there is truth to that. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so, Phoenix Wright? Oh shit! Yeah, I think you're right. That is peak. Okay, yeah. I love that so much. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Elise Dunham. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case. I understand, Your Honor. Yeah, just 2 Giga Chads drinking coffee. Very well. On the charge of the murder, I hereby find the defendant. Wait. Hey, where's the crowd cheer? What the hell? Dude. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended. Was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Hey, Mia! Mia, I'm proud of you, Phoenix. The defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando, the man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean, with the verdict? I think one day you'll understand, too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You are as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia, you've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Hey, sleep well, Kira. Yeah, sharing is caring. Coffee for both of them. In fact, I'll have coffee after the stream. How about that? Actually, probably not, but we'll see. I'm sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix. I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I've found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case was produced one possible answer. Nick. Maya. I guess it's just like my sister said. Mia? What did she say? That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. You guys saw me drinking coffee earlier, but if you mean like a whole stream of me drinking coffee, I don't think I'm going to be alive by the end of that. Unless it's like a half an hour stream. But, come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, my sister, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. Maya. How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Francisca! Still as softy as always, Phoenix Wright. Edgeworth! Excellent work, Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, when did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? That first day of the trial is so good, man. I love it. If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Wow. But where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too. Francisca? I don't suppose... Larry! The MVP! I don't suppose there's room for me in this group hug, is there? Come on in here, you idiot. Oh, Larry. What's with the, longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once. That's not true. Right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is that true? I've got a place in this world, right? Guys. So do we appreciate Larry or no? Come on. What do we say? I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. No, listen. Those portraits you painted, they were, really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well, too? My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Uh-oh. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something. Damn. So then you'll do it, like you promised? You get a model for my next picture book. Francie's... Don't get carried away. Look at him, so happy again. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls. Where could she have gone? Normally she would have been, she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearly. Yeah, Fabio. Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you're wondering how Maya could be so cheerful despite all that has happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Franziska, that's right, she lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by, now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya's trying her best not to cry. Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya. Edgeworth. I think I'm starting to understand too. Ow! And tell me, Phoenix Wright, who is Maya Fey being strong for?
Take that!
Pearl Fey. The poor kid. After all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her own mother, Morgan. Yo, Jamping Van, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, Tiger, sounds about right. It's for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya, that's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. Yeah, poor, Pearl. Like, she was just being used in all of this. But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya's putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again. Oh hey, so this is where you all were? Gumshoe! Wow, looks like we've got quite the bunch of... Youch! Hey, what was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just sorta kinda gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. Look at this guy, dude. I made a reservations at a first-class French, oh no, restaurant tonight. Oh no. Gumshoe! Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean... Très bien. Where else? I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you! Crybaby! You're invited too. Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser's shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya's taken an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Oh, Maya. What's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly. I can't find her anywhere. Huh? I'll bet she just went back home. That's all. I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. Gumshoe has achieved the minus $5 paycheck. Time to celebrate, yeah. As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I we'll journey you guys once we find pearls. Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the... Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone to? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that Pearls might have gone to. Did she just slash him? She whipped him. For Pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You all back again so soon? Sister Bikini! I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here. Pearly is here. She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. Oh look, the scroll is cleaned up. See that? Pearly's not here. Oh, Maya, the hanging scroll. Look. Is this the actual end or epilogue? No, this is the ending. We still have to go through the credits. It's gotta be Pearls. There she is. Pearly. Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya. Oh. I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again, because it's all my fault. That's why you came here? It's the least I could do, to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone, but how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini. Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Karain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take a charm off until the day you die. That's the master's talisman. The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather, it was the contents. Let's see what's in there. A photo. Mother. It's only natural for living creatures to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Oh, look at that! Baby, Maya and Mia. And look, the urn was broken even back then. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother, too. I learned that from all of them. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. This is a day to remember, a day where when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna make a brand new start, too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise. Hopefully nothing goes wrong when she comes back. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for three of you. For when you come back. Alright. We're gonna have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. And speaking of eating lots and lots of food, I'm gonna do that after the stream. You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but... What is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Oh. It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do this special course, naturally. That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mr. Kamaya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? We'll have a nice, big meal before we come next time. Right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I can just say one little thing. Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing.
Objection!
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. Brilliant game. Brilliant game. You can now basically see why people hold this game in high regard. Like, a lot of people would say this is their favorite in the whole franchise. And, you know, I think the fact that this game is very personal has everything to do with that. Yeah. Kind of like the first game, but this game is even more so, because it ties everything, like every character, for the most part. So, yeah. Pretty good game. What do you guys think of the game? That's the question, especially for those of you who are watching this blind. I regret not watching or playing this series years ago, it's so good. It's okay, we've all been there, with one game franchise or another. Look! Maggie bought me a new coat! Hey! I feel 10 years younger. They just wanted to reuse the same sprite they had in the past Gumshoe, where he had the same coat. What will you stream after this? I'm actually gonna hold off on streaming. Again, I want to finish the video that I'm working on. Maybe I'll stream some light stuff here and there. We'll see. Look, Andrews! Guys, name one franchise that you kind of kicked yourself in the foot for being so late in playing. If I had to pick one... God, what would it be? I can think of a few games, but I'm not sure, like, if any of them count in the same way. Oh, look. We haven't seen him in a while. Watch the Blind. I probably would have studied to be a defense attorney if I had seen this earlier. Okay, well, now that you mentioned that, I have to mention an embarrassing piece of trivia about myself. The first time that I played these games was a long time ago. I'm talking like in high school, okay? So, after playing the games, I was actually kind of interested in learning more about being a lawyer. But that didn't end up happening. I kind of, you know, figured out that my passion lies more with languages. So, that's where I went. No more heroes for me. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a franchise still. I'm not sure. Guys, look at the jiggle physics on this guy's nose. Hey, what's so funny, Resource? Yeah, in one timeline, the guy sitting before you is also working as a lawyer. But it's not this timeline. Look at that guy. Yakuza games and the Splatoon games. If I had to pick a game, if I really had to pick a game, God, I don't know. Look at my lawyer dog, he plays Yakuza. Yeah, imagine that. Look who it is. You've turned into such a respectable man, Feeny. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed. Oh, Pearl. Guys, if I was a lawyer, would you hire me for your defense? Ben Judd. Giga Chad.
Objection!
Sion King. Iconic voice.
Objection!
Mia. Christina Catano. Better Call Leon 7, yeah.
Objection!
Goro. James C. Wilson. Oh,
Objection!
where'd the cop go? Did you throw it at Phoenix again? I feel like I've seen her name before. Janet Sue. Oh no, not this guy. David Crislip. Oh no. No. No! Dude! She doesn't belong in this game! Get the hell out of here! Oh my god. This woman is the Obitarian of the Ace Attorney franchise, by the way, if you forgot or if you don't know. I don't like her. But, having said that, I think I would say she's still more tolerable than the Obitarian. At least she can be funny sometimes. You whippersnappers, I'll never forgive you and your newfangled technology. Or something like that. She would probably say something like that. Yeah, we were this close to having a game without her. Larry! I finally found something I love to do. Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip is gonna turn the art... It's going a little fast. Hey, no problem, Steph. Thank you for joining, man. I'm not a loser after all. Nice. Shinji Mikami. Legend. Look! That's a sweet, sweet picture. In another universe, those guys are all alive. Yeah, I'm gonna assume Larry drew all of that. And goddamn, he's good. And there you have it, fellas. Ace Attorney. The Phoenix Wright trilogy. It's all done. All done. Godo died? Well, he went to jail, but considering how people like, Von Karma and Dahlia ended up, dead, executed, they're probably gonna execute Godo as well. Oh yeah, Shinji Mikami had a hand in the Attorney games. It's pretty interesting. Okay, people, I'm tired. It's been 7 hours and a half. I definitely didn't intend on streaming this long, but, at some point I was like, you know what, we're gonna finish this case, and we did. So yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me. We're done with the trilogy. As I told you before, I'm probably gonna stop streaming, or at least take a break from this franchise and focus on the video that I'm working on. And until that video is out, you know, I'm probably gonna hold off on streaming a little bit. Anyway, you guys, thank you so much for joining. Thank you for the generosity, by the way, Mr. Shit His Pants and Ruby and everyone else. It was great. You guys have a great evening or day, and I'll see you next time, whenever that is. Yeah, look forward to the video, fellas. It's gonna be great, I think. Bye-bye, guys. Have a good night or a good day, whatever it is.